Oh, good morning, you beautiful traders. What is up, Market Vision? Paul in the house. What's up, brother? Another night, some more trades. We are we're gonna be trading on some Aqua futures tonight. Jumping back over to our sponsors, Aqua Future. Which we'll go over some trades today. I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll be your Huckleberry. Man, that dude was badass. Wasn't he in that movie? I forget what his name was, but he had the little blood on his shirt because he had that disease or whatever, and he spit up some blood. He's like, I'll be your Huckleberry. It's a bad mofo right there. Yeah, man, so I had a bad day. I had a bad day in trading today. I like to be transparent with you guys. I get on here and usually I'm like, I killed it today. I killed that shit, which normally I do. But I had a bad day today, so I won't lie to you guys. And I will say, man, FOMC is like the wild, wild west. Whoever trades that, you're a madman. Because man, like, when it comes to news like CPI and PPI and like all the regular economical events, typically there's just one big candle in either direction. That was the news, and then you either get A, the retracement of the data candle, or B, you get it to where it's the data candle supports it and it continuations in that same. FMOC was just up, down, up, down. It was like there was a room full of people, right? And one person was like, everybody over here, and they all stampeded to one side of the room, and then one guy was like, no, let's go back here, and then they all stampeded back. It was just like, it was crazy. It was madness. I learned a valuable lesson. So as a trader, I'm a great trader, right? Like, I'm good at trading, but I lack experience because I haven't been trading for a long time, and there's nothing I can do about that. The only way to get experience is experience in it. And there's going to be some things throughout the year that I haven't experienced. But I can tell you right now, FOMC won't be one that won't be one that I'll have to experience again, because I know I will not trade that damn thing again. That was craziness. But yeah, I had a bad trade today. I not to do with FOMC, like not around that time, but in the morning time, I played out some good trades this morning, right? So, going on. Let's drop down to the 1 minute. We'll kind of go over how the day started out for me. My pivots were on point. My pivots were good. However, we were really busy at work today, and I made a mistake, and I thought that I closed out some trades, but I guess I didn't. And because of that, one count got blown, which I was pretty sad about, because on my Aqua futures here, I had one count that was like 52,000, already traded on it for 5 days. I've been showing you guys, like, it's just been 150, 300, 350, 500, like, just win each day. I just had wins on it. And that was the one that got blown. The other one was this one. It didn't get blown, but I mean, this was my third day trade on it. It got dropped down $1,100. So all in all, I'm at $49,212. So this is one of those accounts where it's going to be, either we're going to make it up and we're going to continue on, or it's time to fire this bad boy and get another one. You know what I mean? So that's where we're at. As far as in the trades, let me pull up. Where did we start at? We started right. Yeah, we started right here. So my trade idea, like I told you guys last night on stream, I knew we wanted to retrace to at least this area or this area, right? I knew that. Okay, so we start out right here. Now, over the London session, we exactly retraced it to the 0.5%. First, we retraced it to the 0.386, and then we retraced to the 0.5, which, you know, like I was showing you guys historically, over every single daily candle, we at least take in like 50%. And that just happens all the time, right? So that was playing out overnight. So coming in to New York, I'd seen these like equal lows down here, and I still was kind of expecting more of a retracement. So when we came in, I think I shorted. No, I didn't short, I longed. So we came in, and when we came down here, I longed this area right here. Made a good little profit. I think I posted that in Discord. And then once when we bounced out of value area low, right, and then came down and retest, I believe I shorted. And then once we got down to this 0.5%, 50% of the previous daily candle, I think this is where I longed at. And I thought I had taken out like over here. I thought I had stopped out the orders. Super busy at work, and then that's when it had drifted. Like by the time I came back to it, like to go look to make a trade when I wasn't busy, one count it was blown, one count was down significantly, and so yeah, so that was really only the trades I got in. But to kind of recap on what happened. So you guys know I draw out this internal and external liquidity zones. We came down the initial sweep of the external liquidity zone. We had a nice run up of from 91. Where was that at? So from 291 all the way to 450. So that's like 100 something point. Like that's a big move, right? So that was the initial sweep of external liquidity, and I look for these trades all the time. Don't always get them, because sometimes, you know, sometimes this won't and ES will, you know, it just depends. But that was a good trade all the way back up to the 0.5% of the candle, and then it ended up coming back down, sweeping, not sweeping, but going back down, and then finally we're getting that FOMC craziness that was happening all up in here. And literally, actually, this was part of FOMC. So FOMC was right here when we just had this huge like retrace, literally retraced all the way back up to open, and then came down, perfectly swept this, pushed up, came down. So yeah, there's a little bit of craziness. So even though it was craziness with FOMC, I'm still looking. You still got the same trades that I always talk about, right? Sweeping of external liquidity, getting along, going down again, and then once when it came back and closed again, I would have longed again. And then right here, whenever we bounced off a value area low and then came down and then retested, I'd have taken that short, you know, back down. So I saw a sign of weakness. It looks like, let's see here, go on the 5 minute here. So it looks like after that trade, then it went up to let's see here. So even though the craziness at FOMC, the pivot still played out, which is awesome, because yeah, so the short off of there, and then whenever you came back in, closed and retest on the value area low, then the long to POC. I mean, you know, you pretty much all the trade ideas with the value areas right here and here, they played out. Hit, retest, short, came in, retest off top, long, just like I show you guys. And for any of you guys that are new here, basically, let me get my handy dandy EpiPen. Look how well these trades played out. I mean, I'm surprised that they still work even through the craziness of FOMC. So you had the touch, right? The retest, and then short right there. All right, so you had that one. I'm just looking at the ones that I normally take. The come up, close, retest off here, which is right there, and the long to POC. right? You had that one. You had the bounce off of value area high and the retest there. Back to POC. You had that one. And I'm let's see here. And then you come down and then retest off value when you're coming down through it. Retest off of value area low. Down. You had that one. The only one that looks like it wouldn't have played out would have been, actually no, because you'd have come in and closed, but this candle, it didn't retest. It actually came down and closed below, so I wouldn't have taken it. I would have taken this short right here, the retest off of value area low. I would have taken this one, the retest off of value area low, short again. You know, this one right here played, but just like very tiny, so you probably wouldn't have really made it. You probably broke even there. And then this one right here with the retest wouldn't have played out either. So out of 6 trades, only one technically really didn't play out. So anyways, let's cover in today. So FOMC was a little crazy. And it looks like starting from Asia, we've done nothing but just kind of pushed up, bull flagged, and now we're trying to push up. We're trying to push out of this volume right here, and we went up, and now we're coming back down to test this volume. And if there's still buyers, then that's when we'll push up to the next zone, right? So that's where we're currently at. Let me check in and see how you guys are doing. Paul said, "What's up, brother?" Reese, what's up? Mike G. I almost said Mike Jones. Who, Mike Jones? How are you? You will get back. Yeah, you know it, Gene. We getting it back, baby. We're gonna make this account back tonight off of Asia. I'm not even waiting for New York. I want to get this back tonight, and then I want to possibly we'll get another Aqua Futures tonight, because tonight Aqua Futures is our sponsor. We'll be having a giveaway from Aqua Futures tonight, so somebody will get a free account through them. And yeah, man, we've already went over Aqua Futures. We already talked about why they're good. They're cheap. They're end of day. Their payout is very attainable. It's very achievable. It's not hard to get the payouts as far as in the rule sets. No activation fee. So smash that code red for me if you guys end up getting any Aqua Futures. But we might get another one tonight. Or you'll make it back double, no doubt. You know it, Paul. You check those samples. Shadow, do that later. I'm streaming right now. Like I was telling the other person, Shadow, when it comes to marketing, you know, there's a certain time to do it and a certain time not to do it. How you doing, Red? And no, I haven't. I've been busy. I've been super busy. How you doing, Red and Chat? What's up, Impulse Waiver? Yoda's in the building. Sophie, what up, Sophie? Market Vision. You guys over on the shorts, jump on over to the horizontal so you can see my whole screen right here. That way y'all can see everything if y'all want to. Sophie, I don't know if you know, but Sophie, I've been streaming on the shorts, but I've also been streaming like I normally do. All I gotta do is click on the channel and jump on over, brother. Market Vision, I think you already know that. Huckleberry, what's up, D-Gens? Doc Holiday. Yeah, Doc Holiday, that's it, Yoda. I faded you right under 2K spread over 4. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Just made 240 on gold on Chinese open drop. Nice job, Yoda. Head on over. Make that 600. I like that. Buying oversold, selling overbought. Hey man, sometimes that's the best way to do it. Don't complicate things and just stick with a simple strategy. And as long as, so when it comes to RSI, that oversold and overbought, as long as you're adding a couple other confluences that you're saying every time these confluences line up and do it, then you'll better your chances. Like you may win 6 and lose 4 out of 10, right? So at least you're better in your chances. As long as your risk management is on point, then you'll still be profitable. Sophie in the building. I haven't seen you in a while, Sophie. It's still on the shorts. No, I'm live streaming on both, brother. You just gotta click. You just gotta click on the YouTube channel. Click on the live. Look, I'll show you live action. You ready? So right here, right? You click right here on the profile. Boom, right? Clicked on the profile. Click on the live. I'm sorry. Click on the profile. It's the second one right here. Click on the live and then turn it sideways. See? Why can't I? See? That's all you gotta do. Super simple. I know it confuses people sometimes, but it's pretty easy, guys. You got this. I believe in you. All right, we are getting that pushback down into this volume. If we are going to see it continue to bull up, we need to start seeing it reject here really soon off this little bull flag it had going. If it doesn't start rejecting, then we're back in a chop suey right here. And if it doesn't find buyers, then it'll drop on down. Let's go ahead and get charted up, guys, so we can get tonight on, because tonight I'm going to focus on some trade, and I want to get this account back. We either getting this account back or we're firing it. One of the two is going to be fired. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys, and subscribe if you haven't. In order to enter the giveaway tonight, you got to hit the like button and you got to subscribe. That's how we're going to run it. You guys want the giveaways? All I ask is a like and a subscribe. And I'll check when I go to do the winner. I'll see if you liked and subscribed it. Well, I can't tell if you liked it, but you know, I can tell if you subscribed it. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these pivots. They played out well. I'm pretty happy with that. All right, so we're going to remove all that. Let's go ahead and do our top-down analysis for today. All right. All right, so we supported pretty good off the retest off the nearest highs. As you guys know, I like to look at that a lot. If we're trending or whatever, I like to see when we're dropping back down. I like to see us retest off the nearest highs. And as long as we start pushing back up off that, I know we are good to continue the trend. And it looks like we did exactly that right here. We were trending up. We came down right here. Retested off of these highs, and now we're pushed straight back up and continue pushing up. So as far as in my daily my daily candle, I am looking for longs. We are looking bullish. The previous 2 days were kind of flat. So as far as in internal external liquidities, the body fill has already been done. Don't have to worry about this. This whole candle body has been filled, so we don't have to worry about that. So really the only thing we're looking at is if it decides it wants to remain bearish and come back down and have a sell-off, which I hear a lot of people talking about September sell-off. I haven't seen it yet, because as far as I know, September has just been bullish as hell. All right, so let's draw out our external liquidity right there. We don't even need to draw out the internal because we've already swept it. We opened up, we pushed down a little bit enough to sweep the bottom body of that candle and immediately started pushing up. So really the only levels we have off the daily candle is going to be this external. If for whatever reason we do become bearish and come down into here, I'll be looking for longs the moment we close back over that line. All right, that's our daily. Let's come down to our 4 hour. Our 4 hour looks like we do have a 4 hour gap that was right here. That's got completely filled and pushed back through, right? So on like the hourly, you'd see it go down and then invert. So that's your regular like fair value gap inversion. So no need of drawing that out. I don't see any other close fair values on the 4 hour. There was one here, there was one here, both of them got rammed. So easy charting for today. Take a look at the 1 hour. Ain't much going on with the 1 hour, right? did have a little bit of a fair value right here. We're chopping in it right now. Let's go ahead and get our trend lines. We will look for, since we don't have a lot to chart based off of the daily candles, we will look for some nice, like, instead of doing the pivots, we'll look for some, what haven't we done on stream yet? Let's look for some key areas. That's what we'll do. We'll look for key areas. All right. We dropped out of our trend line today, had this huge kind of pullback, and then now we're right back up into the regular trend. So we'll continue using that trend line there that we've been using for like a week and a half. It's been proven to play out and be pretty solid. Also, guys, drop in the chat and tell me how your day went. What up, Brian? What's up, brother? What's up, Muhammad? You guys that are on the shorts, jump on over to the horizontal. You can see my whole screen. And drop in chat for me how your guys' trade day went today. Let me know. There we go. That's better. There you go, market vision. Yeah, it's better when you're over here than when you're on the short side. The shorts live is just to get the traffic. The horizontal is to actually enjoy the show. I am actually new to trading. Well, Muhammad, you came to the right place, because I'm not going to try to sell you anything, and I will point you in the right direction, and a lot of the people in my community will point you in the right direction. We're all pretty easy to get along with, and we you know, and we try to help each other. So you're in the right area, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop my Discord in there for you, Muhammad. Also, if you want to see my full screen so you can learn more, then click on my YouTube and come to my other live, which is the regular YouTube live. Okay, thanks, fam. I followed you. I appreciate it. Enjoy my Discord, because that's where I'll be able, I just put it in chat for you. That's where we'll be able to help you the most. You'll learn stuff off the stream, but also in Discord, that's where you can be interactive and you can talk with us and stuff. Paul, had my best day. Oh yeah, big shout out to Paul S. He put in chat, had my best day yet, passed my MFFU eval, now have a sim fun it with them. Paul, congratulations first of all, right? Congratulations. I know it's a big step when you pass your first eval. That feeling that you get where you're like, hey, I'm on my way, baby. You know, that feeling is great. But I want you to not, so your mindset changes a little bit when you go into your funded, right? When you're in your eval and you're trying to pass evals, you have a different mindset than when you actually get your funded. When you get your funded, things can change, right? You can be a little more scarier when it comes to trades because you don't want to lose the funded. You can become a little more demanding because you're trying to get a payout, so you're trying to push trades so that way you can get it. The biggest thing I'll say on the funded that I've learned, don't be scared to take a loss. Set your parameter, right? Set the amount that you're willing to risk. And what I personally do, I don't know if this applies to most people or if this is just my personal opinion, but what I like to do is you need to take whatever the consistency rule is, right? Whatever your amount of trade days that you have to trade for in order to get your payout. So say it's 10 days. I don't know what it is with MFFU because I never had one, but say you're trying to trade for 10 days for your first payout, and you have to gross 4,000, right? Your buffer plus 2,000 for your max payout. Whatever your buffer and your max payout is, add those two together, divide that by the amount of days you have to trade. That's your daily hit, okay? So whenever you go to trade each day, try not to, obviously try to get your daily hit in, but also make that no more than that should be your loss limit for the day. So let's say your daily hit is 500 and you take a couple trades throughout the day and you end up losing 500. Lock yourself out. Well, I guess if you're not on Project X, you probably can't do that, but it's okay to let that just be a red day. Because what happens to most of us when we get our funded, we see that 500 down and we're like, we'll make it back, and then you just go down more in the hole and more in the hole and more in the hole, and then you blow that funded. The amount of times that I've just said, you know what, I lost my daily hit limit today, I'm just going to close out. Those are the ones that I get payout on. Those are the ones that I end up succeeding in. And the ones that I try to go, I'm going to make back on my funded, are the ones that I blew. So definitely, you know, I just know you're real happy about having your first funded. And I want you to make it last. You know what I mean? Okay, let's look for some key levels here. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Paul. No problem. And don't try to be too scary with your trades, you know what I mean? It's okay if you lose your daily limit, because if the next day you make your daily hit back, guess what? You're right back on track. It's better to just reset yourself 2 or 3 days to prolong that payout and actually get the payout than not get it at all, right? So trade the same way you've been trading, because however you've been trading the past, that eval has worked. That strategy or the trading style has worked for you, so you want to continue doing that. But just keep those parameters in mind as you're trading. All right, so looking for some key levels, right? I see an area right here where all the way back from over here, you know, we've topped out, we come through, we've topped out here, we've topped out here, these are all highs, and then now we came up above that, and now these lows right here are also sitting right above that. So this is going to be the area that we'll mark out here. This seems like a very good area to mark out. Right there. Seems like a good solid zone. And for you guys that like drawing zones, that's why I'm doing it tonight, so that way we can I can show you how you do it, like for any of you guys that need help with drawing some key zones. Here's another key zone right here. As you can see, we have bottom, 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 right? So another good key zone. So we're gonna mark this out. We don't have any good daily pivots or anything because of the way that the candles have, the daily candles have went. So because of that reason, that's why we're gonna just we're gonna try something different. We're gonna draw some zones. I wouldn't say different. I've done this before, this method, and it also works well, especially when you don't have other confluences to go off of. Sometimes this is the better way to do it. And you'll see a lot of streamers and traders also do this. Another good zones right here, as you can see, the bottom of these candles wicks down, over here matched with the tops of these candles and wicks up, right? Key levels. It's where they touch more. It's where it's the areas that you see getting reversed more than others. That's what you're looking for when you're drawing out these type of zones. Yeah, so how's all your guys' trade day go today? Don't all speak at once now. Don't let me know at once. Let me check it out. I know Paul had a great day, so that's awesome. Yoda Trades. You can lock out on Project X account, FYI for everyone. Yeah, for anyone that wants to try out Aqua Futures, grab an account, use code RED, and on this platform that Aqua Futures use, if you ever need to lock yourself out, which, you know, it happens to the best of us. I lock myself out all the time. There ain't no shame in the game. All you got to do is come right over, say this account that I'm on right here. If I want to lock it out, I would click this button. You click for how long? If it takes you, you know, if you just want a nice little cool down, lock yourself out for 30 minutes or an hour, right? That just give you a nice break to let your temper or your behavior to cool down a little bit, and then you come back in fresh afterwards. Or if it's just a really tilty day and you don't want to blow the account, lock it out for all day. You click that, you click yes, lock me out. It will not let you trade or reopen it until that timer runs out. Probably one of the best features that Project X has. Sounds silly, but it's true. It really is. All right, we came up, we supported off of this, and we're moving up. So I'm looking probably for a long here. The next area is, we're just going to go ahead and mark out the highs right here as our next zone. Let me see if we can find. So right here. Right there. That's going to be our next zone. Okay, I'm going to play these key levels. And the last thing I want to do is mark out our value areas. And we are ready to rumble. There is one more good zone right here that I need to mark out actually. So right down here at the bottom of these, capturing the top of those. Right there. Okay. Right there. Lock it in. Made these just a little bit bigger just to kind of, I like when they're all kind of the same size, even though they don't all need to be the same size. You know, if you're a 90s kid, you're probably OCD like me. So you like it to kind of look a little. Okay, that's good with me. All right, let's mark out our value areas. Always got those pivots to rely on, and then let's get into some trades. Let's bank. Okay, so from 9:30 on over to 4. Boom. Okay. Got value area high. We got our POC. Looking at the volume profile pattern, it is slightly leaning towards a P with volume with the POC in the middle, so looking bullish for today. Once again, looking at the daily candle as we went over, also looking bullish. So that's a couple of biases all kind of leaning bullish for me. So that's what, you know, I'm going to be looking for more longs and shorts. It's easier to find your bias on the higher time frames, your volume profile from the previous session, and try to align that with your trades, right? So if we were looking bearish, I'd be looking for more shorts. Since we're looking more bullish, I want to look for more longs, right? Don't get me wrong, I won't hesitate to take a short if the moment presents itself, but I don't want to look, you know, I'd rather look for more longs than shorts, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we got everything marked out. Looks like we're ready to go. RSI, we're sitting roughly around, I like to look at it on the 5 minute. On the 5 minute, we're looking at like 60. And the EMA just now crossed over the VWAP. So we're making that cross back over into bullish territory. Let's see what this does, okay? We start to push out of the zone that we've been chopping in for a while. We come back to retest the zone as the way the market moves normal. And we're finding enough buyers to probably push us back out. So it's going to be, for price action, it's going to be interesting to see now that we got back to the top. You know, we came down through the zone, pushed right back up, buyers showing more presence here than sellers. As long as we can start pushing out of this, and just to show you guys what I'm looking at, as long as we can start pushing out of this square right here that I just drew, right? That's your volume node. As long as we can push up out of that, then hopefully we're going to start moving to a newer area. Got to keep in mind it is Asia, and sometimes Asia just likes to chop in range, which if that's the case, we could short from the top here and we could long from the bottom down here. But I am looking for more longs because of the daily bias, the volume profile pattern, and the crossover, the EMA, all the stuff we went over, right? So I'm not going to take the short here. I'm going to wait to see the reaction at the top of this volume node if we're going to start pushing out. If we don't, we start coming back down, then I would rather take the long. Then we're ranging. I'd rather take the long from the bottom of the range than the top of the range. Bro, which aqua futures should I buy? Coach Fred, what account size do you normally go with? Which account size do you normally go with? Here, I will help you out right now, because they're our sponsors and I want you to use code RED, so I will walk you through it. These are, and I'll show you, they do have instant fund it. So if Coach Fred, if you're the type that does instant fund it, then it would just be these instants account. If you're like me and you want to go through the evaluation and you don't care about getting instant funded, not that I don't care about it, it's just they're a little too pricey for me, so I go with the evaluation. But if you want to go with, if you're the type that goes to the evaluation, then you would go to phase 1. You would find out which account size you normally trade with. So if you normally trade with the 50K like me, you'd go there. Now for the two types, there's beginners and there's standard, right? So the difference, Coach Fred, is going to be there as far as your profit target. Okay, your profit target with the beginners is only 3,000. If you want to do the standard, it's 4,000, so it's a little bit harder. Your max position is 3 contracts with the beginners, but with the standard you can do 5 contracts, so you can scale up more. Your daily loss limit for the beginners, you have one of basically half of your MLL, but for the standard you don't have a daily loss limit. They're both end of day drawdown, so nothing changes there. There's no activation fee on either one if you get funded, so that's the same. The difference lies is the scaling. So for the scaling rule on the beginners, you have to do 1 mini. You can't go more than 1 mini until you hit, I believe it's 1,000. So once when you hit 1,000 in profit, then you can scale up to 2 minis at 1,500, then 3 minis, you know, and so on, right? Up to your total of 3 contracts. If you don't like that, you go with the standard. The standard you can just off rip use up to 5 contracts, right? For me, I like building that buffer anyways, so I don't mind doing this one. This is the one that I currently do, and also the standards benefits, the reason why you're going through trying to get 4K instead of 3K, the benefit that you get out of that is, even though for the beginners you have a weekly payout, you only have bi-weekly on the standard, but there's no minimum win days on funded. So basically you just start making profit, you pull out profit after the bi-weekly. So it just depends on which profit, which payout method you prefer. Honestly, I go with this one right here, just because the stuff that's the drawdown from the standard, I don't mind. I don't mind using 1 mini until I hit 1,000 profit, and I don't mind having 5 winning days, because it's only like I think $100 or $150 as a win day, and getting paid out weekly. I'd rather have 5 winning days and get paid out weekly than have no winning days and get paid out twice. So, because all in all, if you think about it, on the weekly, say you had 4 winning days and 1 red day, okay, well then guess what? You'll just get paid out on the next week, because you have to have at least 1 winning day out that week, right, to get paid anyways. Well, then you're just right here to buy weekly. So at least this gives you the option to get paid out weekly. So this is the one that I go with. If you do, it's $40 if you use code RED, R-E-D. And honestly, man, I'm happy I found them. Project X, end of day drawdown, no activation fee, weekly payouts without having to hit like certain profit targets or anything like that. You don't have to hit a profit target with this, guys. You literally just have to have 5 winning days, and then you can pull out money. I mean, that's all it is. It's that simple. There's no like you got to hit 2,500, you got to have 100 in margin, you have to have, you know, none of that. and it's just a straight up 40% consistency rule, which is better than 30% that some of them have. So really, like, everything I was looking for in a prop firm, this is it for me. End of day, no activation fee, Project X, their payout being easy, their payout requirements being easy. That's everything I was looking for, and I found it. I went and I got it, I secured it, and I bring it back for you guys. So now you know, and we're sponsored, and we're doing a giveaway tonight for them as well. Watch Out Freeman, what's up, Watch Out Freeman? So far I want, yeah, this is they're good. That's who I'm trading on right now. This is what it looked like. You have Project X. Anybody that doesn't use Project X, it's super simple. There's no like setting it up and all that stuff. You literally pay for the account, you get the credentials, you log into Project X with those credentials, and it's ready to go. That's all you do. And it is as user friendly as any trading platform ever. You literally click the amount of contracts right here on the right hand side. Watch out if you're on, any of you guys that are on the shorts live, if you can't see what I'm doing right now, you can head over to the horizontal live, click on the YouTube, and come on over. But all you got to do is right here, for anybody that hasn't used it, this is where you make your orders. You could click 1, 3, 5, 10, you know, whatever your size that you're using, and hit buy or sell. That easy. Once when you do, it puts out, you know, you can set it to where it puts out brackets for you. You just click on it and draw it down, drop it. That'll be your stop loss. Click on it again and drag it up. That'll be your take profit. And you can move those at any time, or you can close them out at any time. So that's pretty much, it's really straightforward. You have all your drawing tools right here on the side. You have all your time frames up here at the top. That's about as easy as a trading platform gets. There's no complications to it. Yeah, watch out. Try it, man. If you end up getting an account, just go here. I'll drop the link in the chat for you guys. Any of you guys that are thinking about getting an Aqua Futures account, I'll drop a link in the chat. All you gotta do is do it right from there. If you don't want to do it from the link, then you can, when you go to checkout, just put RED in the promo code to get the best discount. Coach Fred said Aqua Futures or Aqua Funded. Coach Fred is Aqua Futures. Aqua Funded is for their Forex. They've been doing Forex for a while, so you know they're a reputable company. They're like, you know, people are like, oh, they're too new, I don't want to try them. They're not new. They've been paying out for Forex for a while. It's just they're new to futures. That's all that is. Yeah, so you're welcome. And there's a link right there too, Coach Fred, if you just want to go through them. Is this honestly your favorite firm? Impulse Waiver, yes. Listen, I'm not a dishonest person. You know, I will promo the companies that are giving giveaways for you guys, because obviously, you know, that's kind of generous of them, right, to give giveaways to you guys. So I would like you to show them some love back by getting accounts through them. But when I say this one is my favorite, this one is my favorite. If I had to give you my favorites, and it's not even, you can go back and look at some of my live streams before we even got affiliate with Aqua Futures. I was like, oh, I finally found a firm that has like everything I want. But if I have to tell, like, if I told you what my favorites are right now, Aqua Futures would be number one. Because I want to scale, I've already gotten payouts. Right now I want to get to the point to where I'm trying to get like big payouts, especially as a streamer. I want to be able to show people that, hey, I want to draw more traffic to our community and stuff, and I know that when you get big payouts, it does. So because of the big payouts, Apex is going to be my second. It used to be Bullinox. Apex and Bullinox are neck and neck. They're, Bullinox I've always loved, but Apex is pretty much to a T as similar as Bullinox, except for you can scale up to 20 accounts. So they're my second, and then my third, it would probably be, if I wanted to try to push for daily payouts, would be Trade Day. Those are my three top, regardless of affiliations. Those are my three top. And if you want to know why I picked Trade Day over Take Profit, it's because Trade Day is like almost half the price as Take Profit Trader. The downfall with Trade Day was the fact that you had to trade for 7 days instead of 5 days on the evaluation. They just changed that rule to now you only have to trade for 5 days because they're in competition with Take Profit Trader. So Now it's definitely trade day. There's no, and I can use Project X. All right, I am actively looking for a trade entry too as well, guys. So if you guys are kick back watching and you're waiting for me to get in a trade, it will happen. Trade Smart, what is up, brother? Congratulations on your win last night. I hope that you are doing good on that freebie you got last night. And we're gonna have another giveaway for Aqua Futures tonight. And Trade Smart, if you want to jump over to my horizontal live, that way you can see my whole screen. Come on over to the other side. Guys, please smash Tori Trades tan lines. Oh my god, y'all leave that girl alone, man. With the Tori Trades tan line, it's freaking hilarious. Don't get me wrong, it's funny. I like it, but leave that girl alone. Her uncle taught her how to trade oil, okay? You know, I was scrolling through Twitter and all I see is everybody talking trash about Tori Trade. Like, you gotta understand, guys. There's gonna be your traders, the ones that are trading like they are real traders that stream and stuff. Like me, I put trading over streaming. If I had to pick one or the other, I'll see you guys later because I'm trading. That's my main objective here. Is I want to be a trader. I can care less about being a famous streamer, right? I'd rather be a trader first and have low numbers and be able to take the little guys with me than become a big streamer and suck at trading, right? So for me, trader first. But there is some influencers out there that you gotta understand. They make money like off of affiliations. Like that is what they do, right? They influence status, and usually it's your bigger influencers. Your bigger influencers are typically the ones that are less on the trade and they focus more on affiliation, right? That's why they're the bigger ones. If you're, so that, of course she's going to put out content that may not be the best as far as for traders, but at the same time, it's just her job, man. She's just doing that to get some affiliations and make her money. That's how she makes her money. So y'all leave that girl alone. There's plenty of them out there that are just like that. And I'm not going to name any names because I don't need any of them coming after me, putting them on blast. But there's a lot of, I'll just say your bigger influencers. There you go. Your little guys that are streaming and trading, those are your real traders. Your FSPs and your rocket scooters and your Cove Trader and your Alpines and your Pine Tree and your Luna Trades and Slate Trades by Slade, like all those people, those are your real traders. He said, beautiful young man. This is my alt account. It's funny though. That is funny though. Tori trades lots. Tori's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. She's cute. What are your thoughts on top 1 futures? Impulse, you can use Project X. So I like that. And honestly, if I were personally, my thoughts on top 1, if I was going to use them, I'd be going for this right here. This is why I'd be using them. I'd be using them for that reason right there. 89, I would be buying a 25K or a 50K straight to funded account for either $89 or $149. And honestly, if I had the money, right, and I wanted to like try to get a good investment for myself, my opinion, not financial advice, you can copy trade up to 6 of these. I would either get 6 of the 25 or 6 of the 50, depending on how much money I'd have. And I wouldn't copy trade them. But what I would do is I would trade them solely. That way, if I get a payout on one of them, I mean, think about it. If it's $149 times 6, think about this. This is straight to fund it. You trade on it for 10 days, right? You trade on these for 10 days. $149 times 6 is $894. In 10 days, if you get one payout on one of them of $1,000, you've already made $116. right? And then from there on, once when you get that first payout, guys, on funded, it's easier to get the second payout because you done built up that, you done built it up some. So that if I were to get top one, it would be because they have Project X, and it would be because they have the cheapest instant fundeds in the game right now. And if you guys want those, I know I haven't really been pushing them. That's just because they don't really give you guys, the community, much on my side. But if you were wanting to go with them, I do have a code. It's code red as well for them. Their affiliation team made me this banner and sent it. I kind of liked it though because it had little red flames and stuff, and I was like, okay, top one, red candles. You got the flames in the background because the candles are hot, But anyways, yeah. So that's what if you were wanting to go with them. Impulse waiver sounds like a tiger. Don't be stock tiger me now. But honestly, I mean, that's, if you think about it, that would be the way to do it, right? Because if you only bought one account and you blew it, and then you went back and you bought one account and you blew it, and then you went back and bought one, right? It's not, if we're talking about numbers and easy, if you had like 5 accounts or 6 accounts, you take an entry on one account, and then say it starts coming down against you and your bias is long, then you take your second entry on the second account at a better position. It still comes down, you take your third entry on the third account. Like, if you do it that way, it's just a numbers game. One of them, you're gonna hit a payout on one of them, unless you're just like very unlucky. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even gotta be a good trader at that point. At that point, you're just playing numbers in your favor. And you get one payout on one of them, you've basically made all your money back plus a little extra. And then from there, you have a funded account that the margin's built up, and easier to get paid out from there on. Yoda says, shit, I will. Zero Day J. I don't really watch Zero Day J. So many great guys. Methodical Man, I don't really watch Methodical Man either. Not that there's anything wrong with them. It's just that Zero Day J likes to scream in my ear, and I'm like, God dang, man. Like, it's funny, but man needs a better mic. It's just crackly as hell. You gotta wiggle it just to get it to work. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Zero Day J is pretty cool. I have seen him a couple of times, but it's just not somebody that I watch on a regular. So many great guys. Methodical Man. The only thing I know about Methodical Man is that he's been on Pine Tree's live one time. That's the only thing I know. All right, guys, we are pushing up out of the zone. So I want to get into a long. Yeah, I want to get into a long. Let's double check to see if we have any major support. So it looks like we had a good volume node right here, as you can tell, right? You can see this volume node where it chopped all through here, chopped all through here. So good chances are I can get hung up on this. As far as in supply zones, really the only one I see would be this right here. All right, so I might try to get in this long. Let's test it. This is a little bit of a degen play, okay? So don't copy trade me. This ain't financial advice, but this is a little degen play. But I might get in this right here. I'm gonna just get in with micros because we're gonna try to make this back. So I'm gonna get in with 5 right now, and I'm gonna go very small stop loss because we've already lost on this account. So I'm trying to make it back. So I gotta be like really good on risk management. I saw we're pushing out of the zone finally, and now I'm seeing the retracement candle, and it retouched the base right here. So that was my entry. Crossed over on the EMA from the VWAP. I didn't know if it was going to be a range day, if we were just going to range through here for most of the day. I don't know. It is random, but from what I can see, I've been wanting to get in a long. I don't want to wait all night to do it. So that's part of the reason why we did it right there. We're doing stop loss just below. Let's see. I would like to get it below here, but that's too much risk. Honestly, if it comes down past this, I'm okay with losing the $50 and just getting a better entry down here. This is Asia range, and the problem with Asia range is a lot of times you don't get big moves. So there is a good chance that it could just come back down. It is what it is. But we got to take a stab at it, right? Somewhere. We got to take a stab at it. Let's use ATR as well, because ATR does help with your stop losses. So 93 down to 87, that's a 6 points. We're at 7 on the ATR. Okay, so 7 on the ATR would be 7 on the ATR would be right here at 56. So we'll give it, damn, I'm good. That's where I had it anyways. We'll give it 1 candle and a point. Let's do another point. So let's drop it down to 85. So that'll give it one candle and a point. If it's wrong past that, then it's probably going to come back down into here anyways. So risk is $80. Risk is $80. If I was to put a take profit, I would just put it right here at the bottom of this nearest supply zone. So $80 for $110. However, I'd rather just see how it reacts off of this. So I'm not going to do that. I like to manually stop out my take profit. I like to be dynamic with it. Sometimes I like to add on to it. Trades by Slade. I suck at trading. Trades by Slade. I suck at trading. What are you talking about? I see your payouts, brother. You've been killing it. If you suck at trading, I'm freaking horrendous. But to pat my own back a little bit, I have been trading a lot less than you have. Throwing it out there, you know what I mean? I hope by the time I get to as long as you've been trading that I surpass you. But I still want you to win too, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just some friendly competition. We might have to do, you know how like My Fun at Futures and all them put on these like trading challenges? We might have to do our own little trading challenge, like me, Slade, Pine Tree, not Alpine because he's too good and we don't want to go against him. Who else could we put in? Luna Trades. Like, just get a little group of us and have like a week of like trade challenge or something like that. Like, we all, because we all do giveaways, right? What if we put one giveaway into a pot for all of us? Like, I do one, you do one, Luna does one, Pine does one, and then we do like a week. We'll start a fresh account. We do like a week, and we have whoever has the highest balance at the end of the week. No rules, whatever. I don't know. Something like that wins the pot of giveaways for our community, and then we give it to our community. That'd be dope. We might have to do something like that. Rake Trades. I don't know who Rake Trades is. Rakes is great. Rakes is great. I don't know who that is. Make sure you understand the ESS. Yeah, I understand it. It's the same as consistency, except for it also counts your biggest loss too. Biggest loss, biggest win. That's it. It's not very complicated. But once again though, Yoda, as long as you're practicing that this is how much you want to make for your daily hit, that's how much you want to lose, and you're stopping at that loss and you're stopping at that win, then you shouldn't have any problems. Pretty easy rule parameters you can set for yourself. Beginner is trailing and standard is end of day. No, Coach Fred, they're both end of day. That's why I like Aqua Futures. $40 an account for an end of day account. Like, you don't find that on any other prop firm. Any other prop firm wants $80 for an end of day, or $90 or $100. Oh, Yoda, if you hit exclamation point AF, I actually have it linked to where it'll drop the actual Aqua Future links right in here. I prepared that before tonight's stream. So I put that in there. Myth is from Georgia. I'm from Georgia too. Well, I'm from Florida Georgia line. Like I'm right there, Jacksonville, right on the line. But I used to live in Valdosta, Georgia. I lived in Tifton, Macon, Osceola. I've lived all over Georgia. I'm a Florida, Georgia boy. The dirty, dirty. You know, Kiliambis, Georgia. Celebrate. Slade. What up, Jay? Is that NQ? My chart looks a lot different. It's MNQ. And I'm on the 3 minute. So that might be what you're seeing the difference there. I'm on the 3 minute. So if you're looking at the 1 minute, it probably looks like that. I like the 3 minute. I trade better off the 3 minute. I can see price action better on the 3 minute. I don't know why. There's no specific reason why. It's just what works better for me. The 1 minute's too fake out, and the 5 minutes just too old manish. You know what I mean? So the new wave is this 3 minute right here. We kind of get a little earlier entry than those 5 minuters, and we don't get faked out as much as those 1 minuters. So yeah. MQ 3 minute chart. Thank you, Yoda. I didn't even realize you already answered that. Yo, Yoda is like the best mod out there, guys. I'm gonna let y'all know. If y'all need a mod, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna pimp you out, Yoda. New 4 hour. We hit a new 4 hour right now. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that doesn't look good for my trade. Oh man, it's probably gonna want to retrace down to here to close this gap, huh? Well, let's see. On a good note, on the 4 hour, we do have this, which I'm not going to leave it up there. But we do have this 4 hour right here, and a lot of times those 4 hours like to support the gap. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's move the stop loss another, because I normally do 2 candles down. So let's do it like right inside the zone. Screw it. We'll risk a little bit. So that's a 4 hour BPR right there, right? And then we came up through it, and so far we have a gap. Assuming that there's going to be a gap in between here, let's hope that this gets supported. Right here it got supported on the downside. Now let's see if it flipped. It probably won't because it's been ran through already, but it's worth a try. I mean, it's worth a try. Let's see what happens. Yeah, guys, definitely try out Aqua Futures. I'm telling you, they are a nice prop firm. It is a nice one to go with. It's currently my favorite. Use code RED if you do decide to get one, and one of you lucky chatlings will get one tonight. But you got to make sure you subscribe and hit the like button if you want to enter the giveaway. Is that NQ? My chart looks different. Thanks. JLD said, what's up? What up, JLD? You're gonna have to pay me. I'm saying, bro, you like I was hoping you were good at modding, but I didn't want you to be that good because I don't want to like pay you right now, you know what I mean? Because I'm not really making a whole lot off this. Any affiliation money, I'm just buying giveaways to get back to you guys anyways. So, you know, it's really just kind of putting back in the community, but you're at that level of goodness that I think you should get paid for this type of stuff. You had to spam the exclamation point AF, right? You're like, oh, I like this shit. Sorry, put it in. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. Thank you, Jay. I think Jay's though is running it up though. He's trying to take that. He's trying to take the mod job from you, Yoda. Bro, that name just tripped me out. I flipped my phone over. Yup. Oh, you talking about Tory Trades tan lines? That is funny. I'm feeling lucky tonight. This ain't the casino now. Trying to be real traders here. I'm just kidding. You know it's gonna be a bad night when somebody walks into the market like, I'm feeling lucky tonight, baby. It's about to be a bad start. Check out the 4 hour, your 58 EMA. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the 58 EMA on the 4 hour. Honestly, I use the 58 EMA. I don't use it for the 4 hour. I use it for the You know, if I was trying to use a 4-hour EMA, I might change it. Oh, but it's still strong as hell though, ain't it? Look at that. That bad boy. I guess it don't matter. It's the inevitable. It's the all-time frame EMA. It's the golden child. Really, I should change the color from white to gold. So that's the golden EMA right there. But it doesn't really format with my branding. So for now, it's going to stay all whitey right there. Gold to the moon. Let me catch up with the shorts chat. Sorry, guys that are on the short. Also, the guys that are on the short, if you want to chat with us over on the horizontal side and see more of my screen, click on my profile and jump over to the other live. And I'll catch up with you guys now. What are you trading? I'm trading in Q, Devin. You are in long. Yes, I am in a long right now. So we chopped in this area for a long time. This supported, this zone right here supported us, or gap, however you want to look at it. Same thing. And then we started making a push out to the next volume node up here. Came back down to retest this from the top. You know, as volume nodes go, it gets tested from the bottom. Then when they want to move out, they come and test it again from the top. And then it seemed that we still found buyers. So my hope is that now we're going to start pushing out, you know, do a little bull flag and start pushing out to the next zone. I could be wrong. It is Asia. And sometimes with Asia, it just doesn't have enough velocity to like get out of volume nodes. So it ends up just chopping for almost half the freaking night. But we'll see. We will see what happens here. Michael, what is up, brother? As a beginner trader, what platform would you recommend to me and how much should I start trading with? Mammy, I would... Is that your name, Mammy? Yeah. Mammy, so the easiest trading platform for beginners is Project X. So that's what I'm on right now. There's quite a few prop firms you can use to trade with them. Tonight, our sponsor is Aqua Futures. So if you are wanting to try them out, they're personally my favorite prop firm right now, just due to the type of rules that they have, how easy, like compared to other rules. The pricing is only $40 for a 50K account. Obviously, it'd be cheaper for a 25K. And also they have end of day drawdown, which is a better drawdown type, especially for a beginner. You don't want to do intraday. And there's no activation fee. So if you do, you know, pass it and you go to your funded as a beginner, you're not paying another $140 and then just blowing your funded up in the first day. And then you're like, dang, I just wasted that money. Instead, you get the funded for free. So I would say go with them. Or if you want to go even cheaper than $40, have a little bit harder rules, and have to pay for the funded if you get there, which is totally fine as a beginner, because, you know, the chances of you getting there as a beginner, you know, it may take you a couple evals to get there, so you may want to go cheaper at first. It's totally up to you. But Apex would be like my second choice. However, just note you won't be able to trade on Project X with Apex, so it depends. If you want to use Project X and you want Aqua Futures, the account size I would go with would probably be, I personally go with 50Ks. I do know some people that trade with the 25Ks, but since I've only done 50Ks, they're easier for me because I know that my profit target's 3,000 and I know my drawdown's 2,500. And as far as in drawdown ratio to profit target, you're pretty neck and neck right there. So it makes it kind of a little bit of an easier profit target, risk reward situation. So. If any of you guys have been using Aqua Futures, if any of you guys have passed the evaluation, come in the Discord and drop it. I did make a channel right here, past evals. So today, Paul, congratulations once again. And make sure you guys smash these reactions for him. Show him some love. He is very happy he passed his first eval. I remember those days when I was first taking my little baby steps. It was nice. So let's congratulate him on that. But yeah, just come into this past eval and just post that you passed your eval, you know. And I want to see some Aqua Futures being passed in here. And then if you got any payouts, you can post your payouts. Currently, I'm the only profitable trader in the Discord because I'm the only one with a payout. Unless somebody else wants to come in there and show me up. I would genuinely like to know who's passing evals and who is getting payouts, because I want to make special this weekend. We're gonna make special roles for those people, so that way whenever we're in chat, um, so whenever we're in, when we're in general and throughout the day, as you can see, guys, we do post a lot of trades throughout the day during New York session. A lot of us do. I want those roles being, people are going to be able to identify the people that have those roles, so that way they know that there's a better, I mean, look at that right there. You see my role and you see that, right? But bam, baby. So when you see me post something in there, it might have a little more confluence. That's why I want you guys to start posting your payouts, so that way I can give you guys that role. So that way whenever some of these newer traders are seeing people, they can kind of know which ones to trust a little more. Not that any of us are financial advisors, you should know that, but it's still, we still like to have that warm and fuzzy feeling inside, knowing that somebody that's a better trader than us, that's got more payouts than us, is also posting their trade that kind of aligns with our trade. Just kind of makes you feel a little better. That's all I'm saying. All right, we are in the green, baby. We did a little bull flag, came down, retested this whatever right here, the little red candle thing right here, whatever you want to call that, and then we started pushing on up. Hopefully going to the next zone up in here. I want to see, this is the nearest supply zone, so I want to see it come up in here and hold. Hopefully chop up a little bit, get a little rejection, come back into it, a little rejection, come back into it, and blast through this sucker. That's what I want to see. If it does that, if we come up on here, right, we come up in here, get a little rejection, come up in here, chop a little bit, and then come up above it, then I'm going to add on to my position for the next zone, for the next area, you know what I mean? That's my trade idea right now. We are scaling into this position because I've taken some losses on this account today, so I don't want to go all in on my first entry, even though it gives you a better position and you'd be in more profit right now. But if I were to draw down, I don't want to blow this account. So we're not working with a whole lot. There we go. Let's pump it, baby. Pump it. Come on. Let's pump these babies. Dun, 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 dun. Did you say Aqua Futures? Yeah, Vic, here, check them out. They are currently my favorite, and they're also our sponsors tonight. They have been generous to give us some giveaways for you guys, right? So they're being generous to the community. They gave me a few giveaways to give to you guys. So I'm gonna do two giveaways from Aqua Futures for the next 3 weeks. So every week we'll do 2 giveaways. Mondays and Wednesdays. So Mondays and Wednesdays will be our Aqua Futures nights. But yeah, they're personally my favorite. So if you do end up getting one, use code RED to show them that they're doing a good thing by giving us some giveaways for the community. Let's see here. Vic Med, Aqua Futures, yes sir, or yes ma'am. If it's Victoria, yes sir. If it's Vic, like Michael Vick, like that pit bull fighting champion. Let's see. What are you trading? I'm new to futures with a 50K account, Devin. Is NQ risky to trade? Yes, NQ is risky to trade. NQ is more volatile than ES. If you don't want to trade riskier, then NQ and gold may be risky. ES, as you can see, it's kind of moves along with it moves along with NQ, but it does it with less volatility because there's more volume, right? There's more money in this market because there's 500 companies versus only 100 companies. So when 100 companies get some money, it moves more. When 500 companies get some money or takes away some money, it moves less, right? Because it's more stable. So if you're looking for less volatility, we are about to run into that supply zone right here. I wonder if we all right, so did we pass this high? Looking for divergence now. No, good thing you reminded me to come here. All right, so we haven't passed it, so we need to keep an eye on that right there. I'm gonna try to keep up with your guys' chat, but I also want to closely monitor the reaction we have off of this supply zone right here, just because I'd rather take out profit than it come back down on top of me. Actually, I was wanting to move my stop loss up once whenever we made this, but you know, for now, we'll go ahead and move it to break even. If it comes back on to me and comes down a little bit, I still have my bias of being long. I'll just get back in at a better entry. All right, so we are pumping through this supply zone. Let's see if it holds or if it kicks it back out. I'll get with your guys' chat in just a second. Yoda, if you don't mind, flip-flop to the shorts if you can, if you get a chance to. And also, if you guys are on the shorts live and you want to see my whole screen, jump over to the horizontal live. It's you can see more, and there's more chatters over there for you guys. Smash the like button for me, and I appreciate it. And I'll drop the Discord for anybody that's not in the Discord. Go ahead and jump on in. Jump on in. I'll be your friend. We'll have a good old time. All right, so we're getting rejected out of the supply zone. Supply zone's doing what supply zone does. It's supplying. People want to buy, and it's selling it to them. Hence supply. All right. Let's zoom out a little bit on the volume node side so we can see. All right, so we can see where our next little volume area is at. So currently this right here was this zone right here, right, was the volume node. So what we'll probably see is it come up. Right now we're doing this, right? Come up through it and probably come back into it. Chop. If it finds enough buyers, then we should see it pump on up probably to this next area up in here. So right before this box here. So yeah, that's what we're looking at as far as on the volume profile. So I like to know that. I like to pre-game that a little bit, you know, get a little pre-game on it, so that way I know when I'm seeing reactions, I know why I'm seeing reactions. I don't want it to just be, I don't know what's going on, you know what I mean? And then get scared and then pull out. Alright, supply zone. Supply zone is still supplying. We needed supply to run dry so the demanders can just go on through it, you know what I mean? Hopefully it's just a pit stop. Currently up 115 with 5 micros. We start holding up in here, I will add on probably another 5 micros. And then I will move my stop loss just into profit in case we come down. Alright, let me catch up with your guys' chat here. The thumbnail of my last video was trading slot machines. Nice, Slade. Lucky because I'm going to win that giveaway. Oh, lucky because you're going to win the giveaway, Market Vision. I know, but you know, I had to find something funny to say, right? I got to entertain. I know you're a good trader. I'm just kidding with you. That's what I meant. I know I just noticed it and thought it was cool. Appreciate it, dog. Yo, man, you got to show me how you do the vertical live streams at the same time. Hook up with me in the Discord, Slade. I'll be in my Discord on Saturday night answering questions, Q&As. You want to jump on in there while I'm in there, I can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. But yeah, I definitely all right, so I'm not really liking this reaction, but I do know it's a supply zone, so I know it's going to have some kickback. So we're not going to do what everybody thinks we're going to do. Freak out, man. We're going to let it do its thing. Worst case scenario, I am break even. So right now we just free ride. Free ride. It's a free ride right now. We gave this Uber right here 0 stars. Ride is free, baby. And it ain't even because we don't like the Uber driver. The Uber driver was awesome. Should have got 5 stars, but free is free. So you got to do what you got to do sometimes. Sorry, driver. You're getting them 0 stars, baby. All right, so let's see thumbnail, community trades. Show me, okay, 173 orders at 600. At 600. Yeah. Yeah, well, hopefully we just ate those orders up. Hey, Red, thoughts on gold? Tor, yeah. We are in a position to free ride right now, so yeah, let's go ahead and give me just a second, Tor, and I'll check out gold. Give me just a second. Jay, I passed and got a payout from Aqua Futures. Sweet, Jay. Jay, post that in the Discord. Post a little payout, put it in the Discord. I mean, if you're okay with doing that. Got a payout from straight to funded for both also. Yeah, man, show us what you're working with there. That'd be awesome. Let the community know what type of trader you are. That way when you do post stuff, people know, yo, that Jay posted that right there. Everybody know. Do you know when the sale ends at Aqua? Max number of accounts? Max number of funded accounts is 3. Of evals, I don't think it matters, right? It's like most prop firms, you can grab as many of those as you want. But if you're looking for max number of funded accounts, it's going to be 3. So, you know, if you pass like half your evals and you grab like 6 of them and you get 3 funded, that would be your max. As far as in when the discount ends, I'm not sure. But my code, if you buy the discounted evals now, so you buy like 5 of them, right? And you pass 2 of them and the other 3 you fail, when they go to renew, they'll renew at the same price you got them at. So as long as you're locking them in now at the price that they're at, then even if you fail it, you still have that price locked in. Just make sure you use code RED if you do it that way and not the link, because I think the link won't do it that way. I think the link, it'll renew at the regular, but if you do it with the coupon RED, then it should. And I could be wrong on the link, it may do it as well, but anyways, yeah. Tory trades chinless. I'll leave that girl alone, man. Gotta leave that girl alone. Many thanks, my man. No problem, Tory. Oh, you were saying thanks to Yoda. Man, Yoda's stealing all my shine out here. I don't even need... but I guess that's the point, right, Yoda? Is the fact that I don't answer questions and I focus on these trades, so all these trade copiers can bank. I guess that's what that is, right? That's the point. Man's doing his job. Ah, the supply got a lot. The supply zone got a lot of supply, don't it? Damn. If this was oil, this is Iran right here. There's also a 1 hour fair value gap there to the upside market vision. Let's look at that. Sometimes these fair value gaps be supporting. We don't want that. So it would be, I don't see one. Oh, I see one right here. Yeah, which possibly could, but we haven't broke through the supply zone yet. Yeah. We're good. We're good. We are starting to make this little bob wire shape, which typically will have a reversal. When I see this bob wire shape on the 3 minute, that typically means we might drop down back into this area or something. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to put it right there. I'm gonna put it right there. Just in case this barbed wire shape wants to play out and drop on us, at least we're locking in some profits here, guys. We're going to take some profits with us. You can take us out, but we ain't going home empty-handed. Cool, thanks. Yeah, dude, you slow. I'm not slow, it's the lag. It's like Call of Duty. I'm going to blame the lag. You wouldn't have killed me if it wasn't for the lag. Are smoking on a hookah I use to live in Turkey. I used to live in Turkey. They have them everywhere. Dang, I need to go to Turkey, Michael. Yes, I'm smoking on a hookah. That's all I smoke. That's it. I'm a hookah guy. I am a hookah guy. When I used to live in Miami, they got me turned on to hookah. When I used to live in Miami, there was like, no matter what restaurant you went to, they had a hookah there. Like you'd eat and then they'd bring you out a hookah. Or if you went to clubs, you can go get your drink at the bar and then they'd bring you a hookah. Like there was all kinds of clubs like that. It was pretty cool. So I just got on the hookah, you know, kind of how it happened. Mac trades in queue. Yes, sir, Mac. Also, you guys on the short, jump over to the horizontal. You can see more of my screen and more chatters over there. Dun, 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 dun. Did you say Aquafit? Okay, so yeah, we're caught up on the short side. All right, we good then. We good on the short side. Appreciate you, Yoda. Thanks for jumping over there. It's just sometimes trying to look at both. It's easier. Yep, with the Discord. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Is the barbed wire gonna play out and reverse on us, or are the bulls just gonna say we don't care about barbed wire, run right on through it? Alright guys, I'm gonna let this trade play for a minute. I'm gonna let it play for a minute. We're in profits. Either way, we won this trade, right? 1 W on the board. Anybody that took this long with me, congrats. I was gonna say you're welcome, but you might have been taking it regardless of me, right? So congrats. Yoda's got your questions here for a second. I'm gonna go run and grab a drink and stuff real quick, repack this hookah real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Don't freaking go anywhere. We got a lot more trades ahead of us tonight, and we have a giveaway. Make sure you smash that like button and subscribe. Also, one thing to note here, we are starting to create a little bit of a 3-finger spread. Now we did just cross over, so it's still fine right now, but when we start seeing this VWAP kind of doing this thing right here, and this kind of doing this thing, and price kind of doing this thing, it gets a little dicey, you know what I mean? Because it might want to do that, or at very worst, it might want to do that. So just keep your eyes out on that 3-finger spread right there. Especially during Asia session, because they don't like to run very long. They like to 3-finger spread it. That sounded raw. All right. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's let this play out. If you guys can, to keep this going for me, just we'll blow up on the candles a little bit. Just push them out there. All right, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I just realized you guys on the short side can't see the P&L of this trade. Let me fix that for y'all real quick. All right, there you go. I fixed it. So now on the top, on the short side, you guys can see the position, since you can't see the tags on the other side. Okay. We wanna see the top of the supply zone hold now, and then when it comes back and retraces to the top of the supply zone, I'm gonna add on. That's what I'm looking for as my trade plan here. Basically, we're looking for kind of something like this. Let's say we got 40 seconds to close. We get a candle that comes down like this, right? Starts coming like that or whatever. I'm gonna add on right there, and then we'll add on, and what we'll do is hopefully with the add-on, this profit that we're in should become our break even. That's what we're looking at here, and we are fighting past this volume. Might see it come back into it just to retest it. You know. All right, we got 5 seconds left on this candle. Drake, man, my kids ate all my chocolate chip cookies, man. I no chocolate chip cookies. Little assholes. Freedom Algo, what's up, baby? You made it to a stream. You hand-pan playing champion. Oh, what's going on, brother? Did you have a good stream today? Guys, Freedom Algo, he trades ES. Any of you guys that like ES or just want to follow him, because obviously NQ does follow ES a lot, definitely check him out. He's a really chill streamer. He's very knowledgeable. He knows a lot, and he actually trades with a real account. He doesn't even do prop firms. Man, it's all real. If y'all want to give him a follow, I would I'd allow it. All right, so I want to add back on. So let's do 5 right there. Let's give it a little bit more down pull. Okay, so right there we're gonna add 5 more and boom. And then we're gonna move to break even. Boom. Okay, so we're in for more size, and we're looking for a push up to the zone. Currently up 200. Yeah, it was good, and I appreciate the kind words. No problem, Freedom. I appreciate you making it to one of my streams. Usually I'll be watching your stream, but I don't know if it's too late for you. I know you get up early, I think, right? Aren't you early riser? I'm too, honestly. I stream until like 1, and then I get right back up at like 6 a.m. in the morning and get ready to take the kids to school and then go to work and then rinse and repeat. Freedom, yeah, Freedom Algo. I'd like to see how you would do on a prop firm. I know you don't trade prop firms, but I feel like you would kill it, man. I feel like you'd kill the prop firm game. Because you're so used to trade on a real account, so your risk tolerance is like A1. So I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like you would kill a prop firm. Yeah. They'd have to kick you. They'd be like, listen, man, we can't keep losing money. This man's risk game is on point. He ain't blowing no accounts or nothing. Yo, nice to see you, brother. Oh, welcome, Juan. Also, you guys that are on the Shorts live, if you want to click over, I am streaming horizontally as well. Just got the Shorts live up, so that way it brings your traffic over into it. There are more chatters over there. And our sponsors tonight is Aqua Futures. If any of you guys haven't tried them, they're very good. They have end-of-day drawdown for only $40. No activation fee on their fundeds, and their payout rules are really clean compared to a lot of the other companies. If you guys do decide to do it, I'll drop a link in chat for you. You can do it from there, or you can use code RED at the checkout, just RED. And I will drop a link to the Discord as well in case you guys aren't in the Discord. Definitely join up. We talk about trading all day long. We will have a giveaway tonight. Algo, if you're still here when we do the giveaway, then you might actually get a prop firm giveaway. You know, you might be able to trade on one for free. Yeah, Pacific time, dad life. You know what, Yoda? All those rules they have. Yeah, they do. But honestly, the way you trade, Freedom, I feel like you would kill it. Cause you're not a risky. You're not like a gambler, right? Like you're like a real trader. Like you're trading real money. You're a real trader. Like that's what you do. So you'd kill those rules. Like. Nate, what is up? A bunch of fake money on a TPT 955 entry, aiming for much higher. Every 10 days, you can ask for a payout on Aqua Futures, just double checking. So Vic, it depends on which one you go with, right? So if you go with Aqua Futures, I'll show you really quickly. Here, let me make this easier for you to see because I know you're on. Oh, I went to the wrong. Hold on. Aqua Futures. I know you're on the shorts live, so let me try to make this smaller so you can see it better. So it depends on what account. The account that I go with is I go with the 1 fave, and I go with the beginner one just because it's cheaper. I'm sorry, that's the 50K. So for these ones, it's weekly, so it's every 5 days. If you go with the standard, then it is bi-weekly. And the difference is the standard doesn't have a scaling rule where the beginner one does, which I'm fine with because it's not very steep rules. It's still pretty easy. And then the standard, you basically don't have to have any minimum win days to get a payout, whereas in with the beginner you have to have 5 winning days, which just means you have to profit at least, I think, 150 per day for 5 days. And they don't have to be consecutive. You could have red days in between, but when you have 5 days of $150 for each day, then you can take a payout. There's no profit goal of 2,000 or anything like that. It's just 5 winning days of 150, and then you can take that money out and keep it going. So that one would be weekly. That would be weekly. All right, so what we're gonna look for here is if we continue to push on up on the next retracement, like bull flag that we make, I'll add another 5 on once we retest this area, and then we'll move. We're gonna go ahead and move this up to here. So right now, no matter what, at very least, we are $127 in profit, guys. So we're at least $127 in profit. Now it's a free ride. No matter what, this trade is a W. Trade safe, fam. See y'all soon. All right, Freedom, have a good night. Dad life over here too. Oh, you got kids, Freedom? I know you got kids. Sick, man. I have to go make school lunches for the kids, but was cool to pop in. I'll talk with you soon. Yeah, man. I'll catch you on your stream. Thanks for tuning in. That no buffer is choice. That no buffer is choice. No, it's just the rules, Yoda. I don't know what you mean, Yoda. Unless I'm reading it wrong. I can't be slow. Longello, how are you doing? Damn, that sounds Italian as hell. Are you Italian, Longello? It's a me, Longello. Nice trade, Red. Thanks, Waver. I know usually I'm too focused with you guys and too much trying to, go over prop firms and stuff like that, but I just did that because we just landed these sponsors, so I wanted all you guys to know, like, deep dive into them. But now that we've done that for Aqua Futures, Earn to Trade, and Apex, now that just the next few weeks, whenever we do the promo night for them, it'll just be me answering questions about them, dropping the link in the chat, and giving the giveaway. I'm going to try to focus more on trading. So I appreciate y'all sticking with me for those few first days of promoting them. Thank you, GLD. I could trade for real, guys. I know I do a lot of like prop talk and a lot of like promoting and stuff like that, and honestly I don't even know why, because I'm not even like, it's not like I'm making money off of it, right? The affiliation code money that I get from you guys using it, all I'm doing is I'm just getting giveaways for you guys. So really it's just well, I guess the benefit is the more giveaways, the more people, so my channel grows. So I guess it is somewhat for me too, but yeah, I mean, when I'm not promoting and I'm focused and lasered in, I could make some trades now. I didn't get my payout for nothing. That would be tough trying to stream and trade at the same time. So when we're doing it like this, it's not that bad. But whenever I'm trying to do the promotional thing, then yes, it's hard to like focus on, how I can point out the best parts about this thing for you guys, or the reason why you'd want to go with these things. Like trying to do all that and at the same time trying to trade and trying to read your guys' questions. Yes, that's hard. But just reading your questions and trading, I can do that until we get bigger. Once we get like, I mean, our live streams have been hitting about with the combined of the shorts side and the horizontal, we've been hitting about 5,000 a night. That's been about the views that we get on this. So I think when we start hitting like 10,000, then yeah, it's going to be hard to probably keep up. We're going to need like Yoda and some of his family to jump in here too to help out. All right, coming up into this little volume node right here, right? So we're entering the bottom. If there's more sellers present here than there is buyers, we could see it start pushing back. But as of right now, we're going to ride this train. When the ride's going, let's ride it. Currently, we are up 350. Or close to 350. Yeah, it's getting a lot bigger. Oh, thank you, Impulse. Well, we're doing good things, man. I mean, I'm getting supported by some prop firms now with giveaways for you guys, so that helps out. Also, you know, I'm a great trader and I'm entertaining, so we should grow. We got that we gotta watch out for that 3-finger spread. That could be coming. We're starting to get spread out here. Keep that in mind for any of you guys that are in your longs. Honestly, if you have decent sizing from here, might be a good time to take it. I'm going to let it ride just because of FOMC. We had a rate cut today, so I know that puts us more on the bullish side of things. And then also, you know, we just did roll over into the December contracts, so we got a lot of room to expand to. So I know we got a lot of upside. Now in the short time though, you have to think it can come and do this and then start moving up higher, obviously. So we are just scalping, we're not swing trading. But if I was a swing trader, I'd have got in here and I would have went to sleep and then took my profits in the morning. All right, we just got a big wick kickback, so we're probably gonna have a little bit of a sell down. So just know that, like I said, I want to see it kind of, what I'm looking for is it for like how I always show you guys when we're moving up, right? When we're moving up, it likes to come back and retest the nearest. So I want to see it probably come back to this area. That's just healthy price action. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Don't mess. What the hell is going on? Doesn't necessarily mean that we're getting shaken out of our boots or anything. We're here for the ride and we want it to pump, baby. Show us that Pokemon money. Come on, Asia. Pump it. Well, you are doing a great job. Really, the only streamer I watch. Sometimes I watch Pine, but you are my favorite. They gonna make me cry. Ooh. Make me cry, bro. Well, you are my favorite streamer to watch. Sometimes I watch Pine. And I'm gonna read it again for you guys that didn't hear that. Impulse said, "You're doing a great job. Really, the only streamer I watch. I watch Pine, but you are my favorite. Pine, are you here? Pine?" I'm just kidding, Pine. If you are here. Pine's like, I'm taking away my like button right now. Down to earth and don't change. No, I'm not gonna change, man. I'm a people's person. I'm down to earth. I like to joke, but also I like to be informational too for the people that really do need help. I like to have both sides, you know what I mean? I want to be good at trading. I want to have a lot of information and a lot of knowledge when it comes to trading. I want to be able to help people with their trades, not like, you know, make everybody profitable, but I definitely want to get people on the right track. I wouldn't mind helping onboarding new, you know, get more people into futures, because the more people we get into trading futures, then the bigger our community grows, the more money that goes into it, and we can scale, you know, ourselves. We all like to do this, so of course we want to bring more people into it. I'm going to try in the future to probably make some kind of less for the traders, but more for like appetizing for people that don't trade futures, to kind of spark a little growth to get people that don't trade into trading. You know, kind of like anything. Like, remember when NFTs was just like nobody knew about it, and all of a sudden a couple of YouTube videos came out on Bored Ape Yacht Club, and then everybody and their mother had one of those what were those the little cool cats or whatever. Everybody had one. Yeah, I kind of want to do that for futures. I want to put us on the map. Coach Fred over on the shorts live. You like the short slide better, Coach Fred? Weren't you just on the horizontal line? Hey brother, nice content. Thank you, I appreciate you. Hit the like button and subscribe. We will have a giveaway tonight for all the guys that just stepped in. We're going to give away a free 50K Aqua Futures. If you guys don't know who Aqua Futures are, they're a prop firm right now, one of my favorites. They're our sponsor for the night. So if you guys want to check them out, grab an account from them, use code RED, or you can use the link that I'll put in the chat. But just to give you a quick rundown, they're the cheapest. They are the cheapest end of day prop firm that I found. So if you like end of day drawdown and not have to deal with the intraday, they're only $40 for their basic 50K accounts, and they have no activation fee. So if you pass and get funded, they have no profit target on their funded. You just have to get 5 winning trade days and you can start pulling money out. Also, you can use Project X with them, and there's a couple other benefits that really check the box for me. So how is their payout? So their payout's basically 5. If you do the beginner one, it's 5 winning days. I think you have to get $150 to make it a winning day. So 5 winning days, and then you can pay out from there, and you can do it weekly. If you go with the standard account, then it's bi-weekly payouts, but there's no winning days. So you just trade for 2 weeks, and whatever you make, you know. So that just depends on which one you want to go with. I went with the beginner one just because I don't mind 5 winning days. I'm going to have to win some days to get a payout anyways. Keep that in mind, guys. Don't let that spook you out of getting that account. You know, in order to get a payout, you have to win anyways, right? So, yep. So basically with them, if you get the funding and you lock over $150 in profits for that day, lock it out for the day. That's your winning day. That's what you do. Yeah, they're great. Links in the chat if you guys want to try it, or just use code RED at the checkout. Also, if you guys have any questions about it, join my Discord. I don't mind helping y'all out. This Saturday, guys, I am going to be in the VC on Saturday night. I don't know what time, but later Saturday night. I am going to be in there, and if you guys have any questions about the stream, about my trading, about strategies, about whatever, or if you just want to come in and hang out, then come in and hang out and chat with me. I'm going to be in there charting is what I'm going to be doing, and I'll be there for you guys in case you need anything. All right, so we are currently just bullish as hell, no? That's all it is. That's really all there is to say about it. We are bullish. The weather is nice outside. That's what we're doing right now. How much is your Discord? It is free, Sarah. I do not charge for anything. The only thing I ever plan on doing, and just so you guys know, I'm not gonna switch up on you guys to start charging you down the road or not. I'm not gonna reel you in with the crumbs and be like, if you want the steak dinner, you gotta pay. The only thing I may do in the future is when I get monetized on YouTube, I might do the membership thing where like I'll hold like more of like a personal BC for members only. But besides that, honestly, I mean, anybody, everything's gonna be free, you know. Like I'll do something special for members, but it won't. What I do special for the members won't take away from what I'm doing for everybody, right? It's gonna be the same. It's just I gotta come up with something to give the members something special to become a member, right? But besides that, no, everything's free on the Discord. Great community so far. Everybody I've seen in there has been helping out each other. They've been, you know, when people have bad days, they've been pep talking them up a little bit, trying to make them feel better. Futures trading, dirty trader, yes sir. Gotta love futures trading. Better on your taxes too. They got that 60-40 rule, which if you guys are in America, the difference between trading stocks and trading futures is stocks. If you either have a long-term investment, which means you're either whatchamacallit, long-term investment, which is anything that you hold over a year, then you get better tax returns on. If it's anything that's shorter than a year, then it's considered short-term investment. You pay more taxes on. With futures, it's a 60-40 rule. So it basically means 60% of the money you make off of futures is considered long-term and 40% short-term. So it's definitely, I know a lot of people look at that. You know, I'm not a tax advisor or anything. I don't know. I couldn't help you with that. But as far as in just what you can Google and look at, that's the breakdown of why futures is a little different. My man, nice uptrend. SPX has 60-40 rule too. Yep. Oh, are you asking me if SPX has 60-40 rule, or are you telling me? I don't know. I've never traded SPX. And what time your live start? My live stream starts at 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday, and then I usually end around 1. Do you like trading Ninja Trader on mobile? TradeSmart, I do. My favorite on mobile is going to be Project X. It's just as smooth as it is on here. It's really nice, and honestly, you could pull it up on your browser and hit desktop view, and it's exactly the same as it is on here, so it's super nice. But if I can't use Project X and I have to use a prop firm that doesn't have it, unfortunately, then I do go with Ninja Trader, because they're like the second best on the mobile side. However, if you're using Rhythmic, which is what I just found out because my earn to trade is Rhythmic, if you're using Rhythmic, you can't trade on Ninja Trader prop firms with Rhythmic accounts. It has to be like CME Trade of 8. All right, so we are still pumping, trying to get to the zone up in here. All right, we're in pretty good profits here, guys. We are in pretty good profits. So what I'm gonna do is, just because I don't want to lose this, I'm gonna start trailing. All right, so right here we're trailing. So what you do when you start getting a lot of gains and you're on an intraday, you want to start trailing. There we go, $500. Now what we're looking for, we have a huge 3-finger spread going right now. Remember I said this is going to start spreading out right here. We have this zone that it's kind of enter in. I'm going to look for a rejection. I might try to get a quick scalp on a short side. A lot of reds feeding the tape right now, so a lot of sellers are coming in, but buyers just step back in. So now honestly, they said screw you sellers, we don't play those games. So now it's not the time. As we get close to this box, it may be the time to grab a quick little scalpy scalp. I'll probably try it with like 10, let's say 15. Let's do 10. We'll try it with 10. I want to see it pump up to that box real quick. Get a quick little pump. Come on, pump it right there. Boom, I'm in for 10. And I'm going to just put risk right there. I'm risking $30 on this trade. So not a big deal if we lose it. $30. Okay, $30 out. We're going to let it pump a little bit more. Right there. I'm going to do it again. 10. And I'm only risking like $35. I'm hovering the button. Candle's got 40 seconds to close. Okay, stopped out for another 30. Just double check real quick before we try again. Was there any news that just happened? As far as I can see, at 11 o'clock, rallying cry, more violence, video. Okay, so there's no support young China. Okay, so there's no like real news that's doing this, so I'm gonna try it again. I don't like how that wick is, so I'm not going to jump on that one. We need to see what we're being pushed up against. So Right now we're in this zone. We need to see. All right, so we're making all-time highs. That's what we're doing. We're going for all-time highs. Actually, scratch the short. I'm gonna look for another entry back in the long. I'm gonna get one in right there. We'll put risk at $90. I'm playing with what we made money right now to make more money. And the only reason why I'm doing that is because if we pop this right here, then it's gonna keep grinding up for a while. It's very bullish right now. After I saw this one big bull candle, I thought that we were gonna get a quick short down, but of how bullish the very next candle, we're on an expansion right now. I'm gonna make a quick little just line so I know where the all-time highs are. A lot of sellers are stepping in. If we do end up getting stopped out on this one, then I'll just wait for it to kind of do its little whatever it's got to do to gather to make this push. If we break all-time highs, though, I'm definitely staying in the long, because we're gonna, you know, typically once we break all-time highs, we get a good flooding of moving up for a little bit before any type of reversal. What I've come to notice. And I think it's because for whatever reason, everybody tries to short all-time highs, and it just keeps creating all these short orders, and then buyers push into the short orders, and then they have to buy back, and then it just keeps fueling it up and up and up and up. Very bullish. Manage this a little bit better real quick. We now opened above this box here. We're gonna see it come back in, or is it gonna keep pumping up? It's so bullish right now. I almost feel like I should go in with more size. I'm gonna try it. We got money off that first win to risk. Let me come down here. Let me move this down here. Let's come in with more size on this. I'm waiting. I'm not doing it yet. I'm waiting to see. Right now, and I'm with micros, guys, so this is not a whole lot of risk. I'm only at $100 right now for risk, so you know it's what I'm willing to risk. I'm playing off of the win money right now in hopes that we do break this, because that reward, the risk to reward right now would be great if we break through that. And just to make sure that is all-time highs, right? Yeah, that is all-time highs. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I'm looking at all-time highs, because it definitely looks like we're expanding right now. When we expand, it can go for a good ways. Like I said, we had rate cuts today, and Powell, for any of you that watched the FOMC, Powell basically stated that between now and 2028, we're slowly going to be lowering the rates until we get down to a 2%, which is nice. So it was very bullish news despite the ups and downs that was going on during it. The only thing that was bearish out of it was the job claims. Jobs are down, but I think people know that with Trump, he is pushing for businesses to create jobs in America, like Apple and a lot of the big tech companies, and a lot of them are investing billions of dollars back into our country to create jobs. So even though the job claims are down, I think what a lot of people speculate is that we're going to surpass our normal job claims just because of the fact of what Trump's trying to accomplish. Now, if we had a president in there right now that didn't care about that and the job claims are down, maybe a different story. That's what my opinion is based on the information I'm given. So I'm assuming if I'm using common sense to think that way, then a lot of other investors are as well. So all around, I feel like the news was very bullish. Just for a little bit of like market bias talk for you guys, because I know we normally just talk about technical analysis. Stops becoming buyers. Yeah, exactly. Stops are becoming buyers right now. This is what happens when you start getting big pushes like this, the expansion pushes. People keep trying to short. Like I tried twice, right? Because in this one candle, you know, sometimes that's where you'll get your good short entries. But once when I got stopped twice for $30, right? So I didn't really risk much. I think we were at 500. We're at 430 now. So technically all in all, 70 bucks we risk on 2 tries. Once when I realized this next big bullish candle, I realized that that's, you know, more likely not going to happen right now. More likely we're going to continue pushing. Now we could bull flag right here, right? We could very well bull flag a little bit, but all in all, it can come back down on me right now, and that's fine. I'm only at $100 risk. We'll still technically be up $300 something off of that first trade. So I'm not very big size right now, so just to kind of explain the risk measures. Trade Evade credentials work directly on mobile. Yep. So if you're doing Ninja Trader, which prop firm are you doing it with? TradeSmart. Project X is goated. I know, I love Project X. I hear a lot of people talk crap about Project X, but honestly, that's how I feel about other platforms. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about other platforms. All right, we're getting sellers stepping in, which is good, because then as soon as buyers start pushing again, it'll start continuing that, popping these stop losses and moving on up. Now, if we make a hard pull down, right? Say we make a hard pull down, then that won't be as healthy for the long, right? Then it just kind of seems like we'll just probably chop a little bit or whatever. But if we get a gradual like 45-degree angle pullback, that's a healthy pullback, and that means we'll get that sooner than later. So it's all about the pullback. The sharper the pullback, the more likely it's going to retrace more. The gradual the pullback, the more likely, you know, the continuation will happen. When it comes to your bull flag patterns, right, or your bear flag, same thing. So far, it's looking like a sharp pullbacks, but as long as we can get like another bullish candle to kind of even this pattern out, then it may not be that bad. We have low volume right here, so it could possibly come through this area pretty quickly if we break that. Yeah, it's looking like it. All right, I'm gonna just manually close out of it and wait. We'll manually close out and we'll wait for this pullback and see. I'd rather get in at a better entry or get better confirmation. Because technically our nearest highs on a very small scale would be right here. So if it wanted to come down and retest and then move it. But like I said, if it's a sharp pullback to this, then we're gonna have a harder time. All right, I'm gonna start sizing into this small. So we're just gonna size in a micro at a time. As it comes down, I'm gonna size in, just because I don't want to miss if it does come up. Like I said, the risk reward, I don't want to miss if it does come up through there. Buyers are stepping back in. I'm gonna go and put one more on there. Alright, this zone has been exhausted. Wealth charts is probably the worst. I tried wealth charts today. Okay. Buyer stepping in. I want to size in another one here, just in case I don't want to get left behind. Once again, I'm only sizing in a micro at a time, so it's all right if it's, you know. Once it starts making a little bit of a base here, then it's a gradual pullback and not such a sharp pullback. Then I'm still leaning more confident on this breaking this all-time high here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some limit buys here. I'm gonna put like 5 right there. And then I'm gonna put some sells right there, just in case if it starts taking off before I can size more in, I'll catch that. I'll catch the wick up. From breaking all-time highs. Crazy rip off of FOMC lows. Yeah, Wesley, we rode this bad boy. We rode this bad boy all the way up. Actually, I got out. I was scaling it with micros. Made $500. Tried to short it twice. With only $30 stop losses. Very, very tight. For the reversal off this bull candle. Saw this other bull candle and realized that we're gunning for all-time highs here. More than likely. So now I'm just sizing back in micros just in case if we do pop through here. Still only going to allow small risk on this because, I'm actively monitoring it. But yeah. And welcome to the stream, Wesley. Wesley's a good streamer too, guys. If you guys don't follow Wesley, drop him a follow. And he's a very knowledgeable trader. Alright, still support in the zone for the time being. More sellers are stepping in. The tape is being flooded with red right now. comes down into this area, I'll add more. If it comes down to here, I'll add more. And if it's a sharp pull, then I won't. But if it's a gradual pull, I will. I'm just kind of seeing how price action is going to work here. Are we at all-time highs now? Yes, all-time highs is this blue line right here. All-time highs is right here. So as normal, we're probably going to be slowly magnetized towards this. And can you explain why you entered there? Yeah, so originally we entered down here. We rode up. We made $500, okay? Tried a couple of shorts off of here just because sometimes when you get this big bullish candle, you'll see it wick down. You'll get a little bit of a retracement. I want to just kind of scalp a short. We didn't get it. And we had another bullish candle right after. So that lets me know that we're gunning for these all-time highs. We had a little pop in some stop losses, sell back, quick little wick back from popping them, right? Because it's the transfer. When you pop stop losses, it's the people that are short, they're having to buy back into the market. So that transfer, in order to buy back, it has to be a sell. In order for me to buy something, you have to sell it, right? So they sold, that's the transfer. They sold theirs back in. The people that bought it are now stepping back in with their buys, right? And then also because of all-time highs right here, sometimes it magnetizes price because it wants to go up there to get any of the orders that are sitting up all above this. It's small risk. I'm not in here with like 3 minis or nothing like that, so it's okay if it goes against me. I was just going to add on a little bit because my bias overall tonight has been bullish anyways due to market bias and technical analysis. So my confidence is pretty high that we're going to the upside. If you need no more information about any of that stuff, let me know. And now we're getting, like I said, if we were getting a sharp pullback, I'd have been a little more not as confident. But if we get like a 45-degree angle, right? Like, so when you're looking at price action and you have a good run up and you start seeing like this type of price action, then it's a good chance that it's going to come down and just kind of like slowly chop or whatever, right? So not as strong of a bias there. But if we get this like 45-degree angle type pullback or less, or even like a 50% pullback, then my confidence of it doing this is a lot higher. What's the max trading days for Aqua to pass? Can you 1 day pass? No, I will. Honestly, I forgot. Let me look. I think it's. There's a consistency of 40%, and I think it's 5 days. We'll go back into the rules here in a second just to double check. Yeah, it's 5 days. So 5 days, 40% consistency. So if you have a 3,000, if you have a 3,000 profit target and you have to trade for 5 days under 40%, then you would take 3,000, you would divide it by 5. As long as none of your winning days, and honestly, really, you could do 900. As long as none of your winning days is more than 900, you'll be under that 40%. So technically, with 900, so say you target 900 a day, KP, right? So 900 times 4. Okay, so no, so 900 times 3. So say you make 900 or close to 900 within 3 days, and that 4th day you just need to make that little difference, and the 5th day you just flip it. All right, so this just wicked over these shorts, so pop some more stop losses right there. Got a little sell back. Question is, do I want to add in it now, or do I want to play it safe and let it come up and wick through this? How many points do I want to give this? So it could probably be about 7 points. All right. I'm gonna add one more. I'm just gonna add one more in right there off of that pullback. Once again, it did pop the top of these short candles right here, so got a little pushback from their buybacks. So we bought that dip up. I'll get right back with your questions in just 1 second. If you want to try them out, KP, they're honestly like my favorite right now. I'll put the link in the chat, or you could just use code RED. We will have a giveaway for them tonight as well. So you guys that are here, just make sure you smash the like button and subscribe, and you'll be entered in. And it'll be a 50K free account through Aqua Futures. No activation fee if you pass. If you go to fund it, there's no activation fee. It's only $40 for their basic 50K account. It's end of day drawdown. And for your payouts, whenever you get funded, all you have to do is have 5 winning days of $150 or more would be considered a winning day. All you have to do is have 5, no profit target or anything. Yeah, so with consistency, yes, exactly, KP. You could do the exact math. I just did quick math on it. So my quick math would say like target around 900 a day for 3 days. Your 4th day, just try to make that couple hundred difference. And then after that, the 5th day, you can just kind of put in a trade. Don't put in a trade to, so when you guys are flipping, don't put in a trade to flip just in case, you know, if they catch you flipping and want to deny it, which I don't think they will, but just in case if they do. So what I do when I flip is I actually try to get a good entry on a trade and let it run, right? And if it runs, then good. Then I will let it ride and hit like at least half the profit that I try to normally make, just to make it seem like, you know, I'm trying to do a day. But if it does go against me, I make sure that my stop loss is at least like half of what I can lose before I go back under that 3,000 threshold. So that way it looks like, okay, well, I did take a loss too. So it's a loss. All right, I'm gonna add one more. I'm gonna wait for the red to stop flooding the tape. Still red, still red. All right, I'm gonna add one more right there. And honestly, I'm gonna lower risk on this, $70. $70 risk, that's all we got. If it comes through and pops, it'll get us in for 5 more. We'll be at 10, and then hopefully it'll wick up through this and it will sell that 10. And then hopefully when the push down, usually when we pop all-time highs, we'll see it push for a little while. So when that happens, depending on the reaction, I may grab back in off the retest, the wick down retest off of this, and then we'll just let it ride with low risk. That's my trade plan. Gotta have a trade plan, guys. When you're trading, if you don't have a trade plan, you won't set rules. If you don't set rules, and you just blow accounts, you know what I mean? They only require the consistency, so 3 days to pass if you meet cons. Well, it does say 5 winning days, but of $150. So technically you'd have to get at least 5 days of $150. So I'm sorry, let me take that back. If you want to just like pass it the easiest way, try to target around $900 for like the first 3 days, and then after that just try to get like 150, 200 the next 2 days. That'd be the easiest way. Is this NQ? Yes, this is NQ. Wolf stock has been going crazy lately. Yes. Good trade, thank you. What market you trading? NQ. NQ futures we're trading. You recommend studying technical analysis before hitting paper accounts? So when you refer to paper accounts, are you referring to prop firms, or are you referring to back testing? If you're referring to back testing, then no. That's where you're going to learn technical analysis, is through back testing. If you're referring prop firms, then I would say at least get the general idea of like candle patterns and price action, and whatever type of strategies you're going to trade. Honestly, I didn't start back testing. I started straight off with prop firms, and I just kind of burned through some evals to learn, just because I wanted the psychology part of it. I wonder if they're gonna micro squeeze this, like if they're gonna do this number right here, right? Kind of like just starting to look like what they're gonna do, kind of like this. That's what it's starting to look like to me. What do you guys think? Chat, what do you guys think? What do you think is... Let's get some predictions here. What do you guys think is about to happen? You think we've hit a double top and we're about to just dump, baby, dump? Or do you think we're going to micro squeeze until we hit that pop-a-rooney? Or are we still going to see that that kind of like 45-degree pullback down, boom, to this nearest volume, and then retrace back up? What are you guys looking at here? Also, for the person that asked, I think learning technical analysis, don't forget market bias too. Learn how to do market analysis as well. Market analysis is probably one of the most important parts. Technical analysis is, if you're new, technical analysis is to help you execute trades. Risk management is to help you protect your capital and make the best out of your trade executions. But market fundamentals or market analysis is what's going to help you win more trades. So market analysis, win trades; technical analysis, trade execution; and risk management is to protect your capital, basically. If you can get all three of those down, you will be great at this. Just because, well, I shouldn't really have to explain it. You understand, I'm sure. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, KP. KP, listen. You have to make 3,000 under 40% consistency. Okay? So if you're under 40% consistency, that means you don't want one day being more than, say, 1,100 or 1,000, right? If you want to get like technical with it. I just target 900 a day is what I do. You have to have 5 winning days. A winning day is considered $150 or more. So you do your math based off of what you make throughout those days. If that still doesn't make sense and you need more explanation, join the Discord, and after stream I will I could jump into like a quick call with you or something and I can and we can pull up the website and go over the rules together if you need better. If you guys need more explanation on these rules and how it works, Shabuzi is in the house. Anyways, if you sorry guys, he's an OG. If anybody needs to know about the rules and stuff like that, just jump in the Discord. Jump in the Discord, and I will help you more. It'll be easier for me to explain over VC. And then also, if you guys want to try Aqua Futures, since they are our sponsors tonight, and personally my favorite right now, as far as in like checking all the boxes I want to see in a prop firm, then use code RED or use the link that I just put in chat. $40 accounts for an end of day if you're trading on the 50K. No profit target required to hit payout, just 5 winning days, and no activation fee if you get funded. A lot of red just came in. A lot of red. Sorry guys, one second. I just want to actively monitor this trade. What I'm doing is I'm holding the close button in case I start seeing like a lot of red flood in and this start going and get ready to pass. I'd rather just close out of it, wait for it to come down here, and then get an even better entry right here. So that's why I'm kind of neglecting the chat for a second. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna close out real quick. Didn't take a loss on it. We're still at 314, no loss at all. Complete even wash. I'm gonna wait for it to come down a little bit, and we're gonna add back in. And that's just in case if it wants to sell a little bit more, because they're holding this top right here, right? Like this shouldn't have held right here like it did. With popping these and seeing the sell back, that's healthy, that's normal. But then see the push back, not even pass it, and then we didn't really pop anything here, and then a bigger sell back, that's not healthy, right? That's overall healthy, because we're chopping at like I said, a 50% is fine for the long. But as far as in getting a better entry, if we're gonna do this, I'd rather try to get in down here versus and on the offset, just in case of the risk of us coming down here and then just want to do one of these numbers, then at least I'm not taking the loss for it. Okay, while we're letting this play out for a second, I'll get back to your guys' question. Sorry if I clicked on all that. Okay. And let's do the giveaway here soon as well, guys. Make sure you like and you subscribed, and you have to be in the Discord because that's where we're gonna hold the giveaway at. So let me go ahead and drop that in chat one more time. Sorry if I'm spamming it, but I just want to make sure. And let me read your guys' comments here. Yeah, so KP, did that make sense? Actually, I just found in... Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. I read that wrong. It just clicked when you said that. I remember seeing it in my photographic memory. I remember seeing that the portion I saw that in was the drop down that shows what you have to do for the funded side. Let me see if I'm right. So if I'm right, it would be the funded side. You have to have 518 days. So one phase, 50K. When you click more, this is for the funded side because it's saying payout time frame is weekly. So so this is 5 winning days. Yeah. So yeah, it's just 40% consistency. That's still really cool though, that you don't have to hit like a profit target. You just have to have 5 winning days to request payout. That's freaking awesome, man. From a prop firm, that's like when you're looking at like what's going to be easier to get a payout on, to me, That right there is what you're looking at. Consolidate up. You think it's going to consolidate up, Impulse? I saw. Do you trade AM New York session? Yeah, I trade every New York session. Building a position from target, placing a tight stop at 2 points above. That's a good idea. Ari, good idea. Is AF with Tradeovate? AF is with Project X. They're with Project X. I'm not sure if they use Tradeovate. Aqua Futures Platforms. So Aqua Futures, you can trade where you can trade a funded account on established platforms like Ninja Trader. Actually, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Let me double check for you guys. Also, I have a direct connection with one of the top guys there. So if there's any questions that we can't find here, just message me in Discord and I can ask him directly and it'll cut the whole support line and he'll get back with me pretty quickly. So I'll do that for you guys. If you guys are planning on purchasing an account through them, just you can go through me on the support side and I'll be able to help you out quicker. It's the ideal cutting edge for platforms with launch DXV, blah, 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 blah. Can I use someone else's card? No, you cannot use your mother's credit card in the middle of the night while she's sleeping. Project X is Revolution trading platform. Mine Project X covers. So really, I'm just seeing Project X. So I would say just Project X. Yeah, it's all showing me Project X, which for me is great because I love Project X. If you don't like Project X, then I guess that'll be a little bit of a problem. Have you used Project X before, Jeff? It's great. And even on mobile trading, if you trade on your phone when you're on the go, it's the best. Mo, that shit coin no need analysis. That's shitcoin no need analysis. I don't know what that means, Mo. I'm gonna need you to elaborate. To answer your question, Red Candles, I'm looking for a short from 645 to 549. 645. So somewhere up in this range to 549. To 549. That's a hefty short there, brother. That means you're looking for oh, wow. You're looking for that. Put that off to the side. Right back to the trend line, huh? You goated like that? That's a big move, playa. That's a big move. See how that plays out. Not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I want to see if it plays out. Because if so, next time you say, hey, I'm short from here to here, I'm going to be like, yeah, me too. You know what I mean? You got to know. You in longs, bro? Yes, of course. This bullish action we got going on right now. Why wouldn't you be? How to control greed. How to control greed. If you're on Project X, set yourself a daily loss limit of whatever your daily hit is, maybe like a little bit more just to give you some wiggle room. If you're not on Project X, then basically what I would do is, if you're targeting 500 a day for your daily hit, for example, then when you lose 500 for the day, make that a rule that that's when you step away for the day. Step away for the day. It's better to have one red day, right? It's better to extend, and I know the problem with that is nobody wants to extend the amount of days because we all want payouts and we want it now. But if you keep going and you blow that account, you didn't reset yourself for one day, you reset yourself all the way back to the beginning. So it is better. Now, if it's the first day, like the first day you got the prop account and you got the money to buy another evalve if it blows, then, you know, and then it is what it is. You just trade on it till you get your daily hit, at least get 1 or 2 days locked in. But if you're a couple days locked in and then you have that red day of your daily hit, it's better to just reset yourself back one day than it is to start from the beginning, right? That's how I would look at it. That's what I preach. However, do I practice it? Hell no. I'm the world's best tilt trader. I'm gonna make that money back and more. Or I'm gonna fire that account and get another one of the two. But that's what I do, you know, that's just, I'm still in my learning phase. I know I'm gonna mess up, but on a more of a trading kind of professionally, you know, that's what I would do. All right, so we got a nice little bullish action right here. We're doing right now, it's just a 50% pullback. It's not even looking like. All right, so like I said, I'd rather get in on a better entry. So I'm gonna get 3 right here. I'm gonna stop loss down here below this most recent high. I'm gonna buy one more here. We'll let it come down a little bit more. We'll let it come down a little bit more. But remember, we were here. We were entered in here. I got out at a break even, no money missed at all, to get in at a better entry in case we are chopping down through, like chopping like this. I'd rather get my entries here, get out at a break even up here, and that way we just have more to the upside if it does play out. Will it play out? Well, that's the $1 million question. According to Ari, it's gonna come down here, or at least that's the trade plan. According to Impulse, we're gonna do this right here. We're going to consolidate upwards. I'm going to grab one more right there. Boom. Where is... I risk right there, yeah. So how's your guys' trade night going so far? Are you guys green tonight so far? Or are you red tonight? How many of y'all caught this long with me? If this ain't a picture perfect bull flag, guys, I don't know what is. If this ain't a picture perfect bull flag, that's that Mario bull flag. That's that running off, jumping, and do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. You know, that's a picture perfect bull flag. I don't get no cleaner than that. Okay, guys, let's do this giveaway for y'all, because I don't want you guys to have to get off earlier to miss it, because I know sometimes we do a little bit later than we do. So if you want to enter the giveaway, like and subscribe, jump in the Discord, and what we're about to do is we're going to hold a Rumble bot. Whoever wins the Rumble bot will win the 50K account. I'll give you 2 minutes to join the Discord, and then we will start up the Rumble bot. And for the Rumble bot, the only thing that you have to do, join the Discord, come into General here. In General, we'll run the bot right here. And then whenever we, Florida, Peter, oh, what's up? I'm from Florida too. Jacksonville. In case you're not in here anymore. So we're going to run the Rumble bot. And what it'll look like is when the bot comes up, there'll be the little 2 sword emoji right below. All you have to do is click it once. You click it once, it'll turn blue. That's it. That's all you got to do. And then don't click it twice because it'll enter you in and then enter you back out. Just click it once, it'll enter. No way, St. John's. Yeah, I mean, we in the Berg, baby. You know, infamous Blanding Boulevard. The Boulevard kids. St. John's is like our neighbor. So, Pietor is literally right around the corner. Oh, Burroughs is on the west side. Let's go. You right off Blandon too. We're the Boulevard kids. Where's my Boulevard kids at? Small world, guys. And that's funny too because Luna Trades is like Gainesville. These streams. We were talking about doing a Waldo flea market meetup and going around and asking random people what they trade, making it a video, and collecting some Normandy. Yeah, I'm down in the Berg, right off Blandon. In South Carolina, born in Orlando. Yoda Trades is born in Orlando. Okay. We got a lot of Florida people. We got a lot of Florida. I used to live in Ocala. Oh, horse country, Neo. Lived out there in horse country. That's cool. Join. How do you enter? Like and subscribe and join the Discord there. Here in about 1 minute, I'm going to run the Rumble bot, and I'll show you again whenever I run it. It'll give you about 2 minutes to enter in. Orange County. Yeah, that's Orlando. Come on, baby. We want to see this thing just rip. This is it. We're about to get that angel candle right now. It's about to rip. It's about to rip, guys. That way that, see the way the candle was jiggling there for a second? It was doing that little bounce with it like that. It was doing that little jiggle thing. It's gathering that little spring action. I'm just kidding. I didn't really see it jiggling. I'm just trying to hype myself up for this trade. Midnight candle. True. We are in the macro right now. 1150 to 1210 is the macro. A lot of times you'll see if a reversal is going to happen, you'll see it happen in that time frame. Not guaranteed, of course, but just if you had to pick a time where it mainly happens, that would be your macro. In general chat, yeah, Jay. Nice in Miami. Welcome to Miami. I used to live in Miami. I've been from Jacksonville. I was born in Jacksonville, and I lived from Jacksonville all the way down to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood. I used to work at that Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood. Lived down there in like Coral Springs, Coconut Creek, Margate, like that whole area. Yeah, buddy. The 15-minute candle looks like less intimidating. It's basically not moving on my screen at all. I didn't even check the 15-minute. It is good. Like, if you can get good trading off the 15-minute, you're goated. Because, I mean, it's like real move, right? Oh, my God. Look how many 15-minute gaps we have down. Let's just gap, 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 gap. All right, guys, smash the like button. We're getting ready to rip. Smash the like button for this rip. All right, we're gonna put this off to the side. Going to get this. I know you guys. Some of you guys gotta get to bed, right? So I don't wanna hold y'all too long. Okay. I'll do that. Guys that are on the you guys that are on the short live, like you, Ari, click on the YouTube and jump over to the horizontal so you can see the full screen. You might not be able to see it on the short side, and I apologize, but there's just no real good way to make it look good on the short side. Plus, there's like 80 people over there talking. There's only like 10 of you guys on the short side. Said hi, bar check. Yep, all you guys that are over there, jump in the Discord. We're getting ready to start up. You're gonna have 2 minutes. So I'm gonna show you guys what to do here. Basically, you are going to, you guys see this right here, this little symbol? Click it one time, it'll turn blue like that. Here, I'll try to move it over for the shorts. You guys that are in here, you got 2 minutes. Click this icon once, it'll turn blue. If you click it too many times, like say I click it again, see how it's white? That means I'm out. I click it again, see how it turns blue? I'm in. So that's how you tell. We are getting ready to pump, boys. I'm about to, should I add another one on? How you gonna have a red candle above the white candle like that? That looks crazy, don't it? How did this happen, chat? We opened here, we closed here, but it's red? What? That don't even make no sense. That candle should not be red, that candle should be white. That's false advertisement right there. That is false advertisement. All right, I'm gonna add one more in right there. We're in for 5 micros. I do have my wrist down to 300. However, I'm not gonna let it get there. I will close out of it manually, but I'm ready to see this thing just rip. We consolidated at the top, okay? We collected up some shorts, and now we're gonna rip face off. And then hopefully right after I get my profits, it goes down and Ari gets to see his way down there, way down below, and makes a hefty chunk of change, I'm sure, if you get down there. KP trades, it gapped up and then pulled back. You're exactly right. Red candles is on top. You are on top. Thank you, Impulse. You're on top too. You're part of my community. You're coming with me. I'm going up, you're going up. Let's go, market. Rip face. Just rip it. There you go, rip. Don't worry about this little support candle right here, because that red candle's fake anyways. It ain't even supposed to be red. So technically this ain't even a supply area. All right, what are we looking at on the bot here? We got skewered by Impulse Waiver, got skewered. Weak. If I win, I get to pick who I give the account to. I'm gonna give it to one of my OGs that has been in the chat since day one. So just letting you guys know, if I win, that's fair, right? I'm not gonna take it for myself. I'm gonna give it to one of the OGs. If you want to be an OG, come in chat more often and you'll be an OG too. Wait a minute, I haven't even seen my name pop up. Did I die off rip? Where am I at? Did I die off rip? I haven't even seen my name. And we're ripping. We're ripping right now. Rip Central. Dance in the warm water. Enjoyed a gentle boil. Guys, spam the chat with W right now, because that's the shape. We're about to win this. Spam the W's. Mainly because it gets the chat rate up and it'll push the live stream out to more people. Whenever you hear streamers say that, they're like, spam the W, or, you know, like things that causes a bunch of people to have to spam stuff, it's because they're trying to get their chat rate up. Because the more you get the chat rate, I died from a potato. I'm Irish. I kills potatoes. They don't kill me. Red candles died during the potato famine caused by Trade Smart. And I thought we were boys, Trade Smart. That's crazy. All right, well, we're going to run it again because I didn't win. I'm a sore look. No, I'm just kidding. Hansi, you won. Congratulations. All right, Hansi, I am going to I'm going to DM you right now. I have to add you as a friend. You can deny my friend request after I add you, but I gotta add you right now just so I can send you the code. Okay, and take it off stream. So you're gonna have to accept that request for me to give you the code. And to verify it's me, Hansi, in case any fakes out there, I'll let you see it on stream real quick. That whenever you verify me, I'll say something. You can see what I say, so you know if there's any imposters when you're letting them get their day. Let it rip, baby. I want like 10 points off this line. Yeah. Spamming the W. Thank you. Dang, the chat rate got up to 8 off of those spams. Okay. All right, you see this, Hansi? I put that. That's me. Okay? If you get anybody else message you from red candles, it's not me. The one that said that is me. All right, let me go ahead and I'll get you your giveaway. And let me go ahead and get Hansi's giveaway real quick and we'll get right back into this trade. Looks like the flag is possibly gonna have more of a pullback. Let's do this. Let's just put this in a little bit of profit. If it comes down and touches it, then that's fine. I'll get in a better entry. Okay, we're up $9. That's fine. All right, Hansi, I just sent it to you. Hansi and anybody else that's won giveaways, because we do a giveaway every night here. Anybody else that's won giveaways, if you guys fail the challenge, make sure that you cancel the subscription. It's cheaper for you to cancel the subscription and then repurchase the 50K account and just use code RED. Then it'll only be $40. If you fail it and you let it roll over to the next month of payment, it'll be charged full because there's no code on the giveaways. It's just free and then full price. So if you use it and you fail it, then then cancel it and you purchase another one, use code RED, you'll get it back for $40. All right, guys. Oh no, I've been paying attention to this. Hola Ruth. It told me to take a break. Hey, but you know what, Ari? You got my chat rate up to 8. That's the highest I think it's ever been by spamming it that quickly. So either way, good stuff. There's a freaking ant, man. Y'all do market open session? Yeah, I trade New York every day. I don't stream it though because I work. I work at State Farm, so I have that normal 9 to 5 job, which all my Jacksonville, St. John's, all my Florida people, not to plug on here, but if you guys need some insurance, hit me up on Discord. I can hook y'all up through State Farm. And thank you, Impulse Waiver. Big shout out to Carlos, Impulse Waiver, Market Vision, and Piotr for spamming, and Burrows and Tor and Ari for spamming the W's in the chat. I appreciate you guys because I got my chat rat, my chat rat. You got my chat rat chat, my chat rat chat. Yep, car insurance, auto, home, life, you name it, I got you. I'm in Dade County. I can still do it for you. I'm not gonna lie though, Dade County is expensive, but I will, since you support me on here, I'll give you my best for sure. I'll put all the discounts I can on there for you. Got you, brother. Appreciate you. Yep, no problem. And congrats to the giveaway. If you guys want to try our sponsors tonight, like I said, they gave me enough accounts to last us through the month basically, and I'm giving one away or two away every week for the rest of the month. Since they're that generous, guys, for our community, smash the code right on their accounts if you get some. They really are truly my favorite right now. I'm not just saying that. I sponsor a different prop each night. We do Apex tomorrow. I'll have a giveaway of any account size with them. We do Aqua Futures tonight. We did Earn to Trade on Sunday. So I do that, and not any of them had I said that these are my favorite. Aqua Futures is my favorite right now. So obviously, when I say it, I'm not just saying it because of the promotion night for them. I'm saying it because they truly are. I'm trading on their accounts right now. These are the accounts that if this account blows, I'm buying another Aqua Futures. The account that blew today because I was at work and that I thought it was closed and I guess it wasn't, I'm buying another Aqua Futures to replace it. These are the accounts that I'm going to run. I'm going to get funded. I'm going to get some payouts. I'm going to post them in the Discord for you guys so that way you can see that they are legit. Tor, spamming the W. We got the chat rate up at 8. Come on, guys, everybody on the horizontal. Spam the W's. Let's see if we can get it higher than 8. Look, I'll show you. Chat rate is at 8 right now. Spam it. Let's see how high we can get this bad boy. Oh, it's losing. It's going down to 6. Come on, pump it. Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. There we go, baby. Pump it. This thing's rigged. It's not moving up. It must be delayed, huh? It's got to be delayed. You guys pumped. You smashed that. Look at that. That is amazing right there. This is like chat fireworks going off right now. This is like the 4th of July of chat. It's just popping. I think this thing's rigged though, because I definitely feel here. Maybe if I go like this and go like that. Go like this, go like that. Is it going to pump up? Either way, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And you guys, again, I haven't said it for a while. You guys that are on the... Oh my God, look at the chat rate. Look at the chat rate, guys. It went from 6 to 157. Holy cow. The highest I've ever had the chat rate was 8. 157. That's amazing. What it does is when the chat rate's that high, YouTube's algorithm pushes your live out to other people. Like it's all about chat rate, it's all about how long you guys are watching it, and it's all about the likes. Those are the 3 main things. So if any of you guys are streamers and you're wanting, to know like how that kind of works, that's how that works. That's why I always imagine like Rocket Scooter, for you guys that watch Rocket Scooter. You know how whenever he does his giveaways, he makes you have to type it in the chat. I bet you his chat rate goes up to like 1,000 when he does that thing. All right, now it's the shorts. Look, come on, shorts. The horizontals at 157. Don't let them beat you guys. Come on now. Don't let them beat you. Put them fireworks, them W fireworks up in there. All right, let me read chat. Do you, does these reactions do anything? Oh, you're talking about the little hearts and stuff? Yeah, it also feeds. It makes it plays into that as well. Just passed my combine today. Let's go, Rios. What combine did you use? We need to know, which prop did you use? Some get butthurt about it. Oh, there's another reason I just call my trade throughout the stream. Some get burnt. Oh, I got you. I'm not gonna get butthurt about it. I want to see you win. I mean, you know what? This is way bigger of a move than what. That's way bigger of a move than my little move. I'd rather you win your trade than me win mine right now, because you would your reward would be a lot better than mine if you won. I like when you guys put your when you put your trades in chat, because it lets me see, like, for one, you guys are actually trading. You know, you're traders watching me and I'm trading. For two, it lets me see what your bias is. Three, it lets me see which ones in here like are winning more and stuff, so I kind of know what kind of traders we got, right? Like, I know we got a lot of beginners. I know we got a lot of intermediates. I'm trying to see where the professionals are at. Once again, you guys that are on the shorts, look, if you guys are on the shorts live, I want you to do this. If you're on the shorts, click the name right there, right? Or click the icon. Boom. Go down to the second stream, click it, and then you can do this. You can see my whole screen. That's all you got to do. The only reason why I keep it on the shorts on my phone is so that way I can make sure I got this centered enough to where you guys can see it. Unless you generally just enjoy the shorts view. If that's the case, then you stay right on over there. W's in the chat, Brian. Let's break all-time high. I'm saying, man, I'm waiting for this. I think that so like I was saying earlier, I need to make these bigger. I like to make these. Reason why I zoom in so much on this stuff is because I like to see how the candle jiggles. You know what I'm saying? Sexy little candle. But mainly because I feel like it's easier for you guys to see, especially if you're watching on your phone. Make it easier for you guys to see. I think we're getting ready to pump. I'm gonna put one there. Two. And the reason why is because I don't know if you guys are familiar with this. Why is the color like that? Hold up. Look, we're about to pump. Watch, because this is. Let me show you. I just want. Oh, you know, we could do pink. That's fine. We could do pink. And the reason is we're making this. I don't know if you guys ever seen this pattern. It's a V, and then a quick up down, and then it goes like this. And then it pumps up. That's your rhino pattern, or what some people like to call it, the unicorn. But I'm a little more manlier, so I go with the rhino. You know what I mean? Like if we were looking at this, like say it's a big old rhino. A rhino, baby. A rhino thick. That rhino thicker than grandma's grave. Look at that big old that's a ugly rhino. I don't know, that rhino ain't really looking rhino-ish. Alright, pretend none of y'all said that. Or none of y'all saw that right there. We're gonna pretend that was the worst chart art I've ever done. By the way, we are gonna hold a chart art. Oh, hold on. I don't want to put that man on there. we are going to hold a chart art contest. So if you're in the Discord and you guys check right here under chart art, you could post your chart art, and we're going to do chartist of the week right here at some point. And also, if you have a trade of the week, like your best trade of the week, post in there, and we'll do a giveaway for trade of the week. And I'll post the stream. I post the stream winners here, the trade of the week winners here, and the chartist week. I haven't done it yet, but now that the Discord's growing, we'll start doing it. So start posting your chart art, and your for the trade of the week, just put like your best trade of the week, and then we'll hold. Impulse did like 2 of them. That's okay, but try to just do like your main best one, right? If you're just posting your regular trade for the day or whatever, you can post that in general. But if you're doing like, hey, this is the one I want to be my submission for the trade of the week, you post it in here. I don't know what that is. Don't be posting links now. Just post a trade. Post a picture of your trade on no links. I'm gonna have to fix that, and I realize people can post links in there. I don't want that. Not that I don't want people looking at your IG. I don't mind that, but I don't want people posting like phishing links and stuff. You know what I mean? All right, we're pumping. We are pumping off this rhino pattern. All right, I'm gonna put, you know what, I'm gonna go in and just risk the 5 in because it's been a long time. I'm gonna risk the 5 in. I'm gonna put this way up there. I'm gonna drop this just below here. So actually, I'll come down below here. That's a lot of risk. I don't want to do that. We'll come here, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. Let's put it below this bullish candle in case we. How much do I want to risk on this? We'll put it down below here. Screw up. We do have that 3-finger spread, so if anything, it could bounce off my golden EMA. I've gotten the trade mainly just so that way you guys can watch something while I be right back, okay? Yeah. And just in case if we come down into this area, we'll do limit buy there, and then right above my EMA, right there. That'll put us in for 8, so that'll push this at about like 360, 375, somewhere around there, so that's fine. That's fine. Alright guys, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Who knows? Last night I did the giveaway and then everybody left, and then the couple people that were left, I did another giveaway for them. I got all the giveaways out of here, and then we did the real giveaway. I think you drew a Pinocchio. It did look a little funny, didn't it? I had to get that off screen quick. If I was, you know, if I was like in the Men in Black, I'd have flashed y'all with that little flashy thing where you just forget everything, but that was horrible. I want to see some better chart art from you guys. All right, I'll be right back. You're going to sleep, Trade Smart? All right, man, good night. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll take my phone with me in case y'all mess. Baby pump. I'm about to size in. We going in hard. No Diddy. Oh yeah. We're in for 10 now. We're in for 10 now. I'm telling you guys that rhino pattern, that thing ain't nothing to play with. You and your shorts on that rhino starts showing up. You think a bull is strong. That rhino's a whole different ballgame. It's like a bull on steroids. Who do y'all think would win out a fight on a rhino and a bull? If a bull and a rhino went at it. You think that's ever even happened before? Ari, what did you do? What did you say? The bot timed you out. You're only timed out for 15 seconds though. I gotta stop Stream Elements from doing that. I don't know why Stream Elements does that. All-time highs. What you drinking, bro? I don't know if I can announce it. You know what I mean? I don't know if shebang. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't want to give them no clout. No, I'm just kidding. It's a Pepsi. I'm a Pepsi guy. Well, I'm a Pepsi guy. Some people are Coke. Some people are Pepsi. Some people are sparkling water. That's like the people that play tennis and stuff. And then there's like people that like RC. Those are the people that grew up playing football on a dirt road. Smoke a hookah while dragging. Why does this keep redacting people's? I'm sorry, Carlos. I don't know why. I don't know why it muted your thing. I'm gonna remove this bot this weekend, so you guys don't worry about it. The bot's out of here. Smoking hookah while I am trading too. Let's go, Carlos. What do you smoke, Carlos? Do you like Zomo? You ever tried Zomo before? Ari, got the Gucci Mane song in my head now. No Diddy. No Diddy. Yeah, I just say no Diddy. When they gonna free my boy Diddy? Are they ever gonna free that man? Still to this day, I don't know what he did wrong. He had a party and had a bunch of girls. Like I don't understand what he did wrong. No, well, he hit his wife. I remember that. He did hit his wife. He should go to jail for that. But I feel like they're not even talking about that. I don't even understand what the heck he did. His parties were too big. Like what? You know what I mean? I don't get it. Maybe I didn't really read into it though, so I don't know. But there might be something he really did wrong. I don't know. You work at a job and stream at night. When do you sleep, bro? Never. I sleep when I'm dead. I have ADHD, so you know what I mean. I average probably about 4 hours of sleep, about 4 hours a night. And I usually catch me a little 30-minute cat nap in between dinner and stream when I'm watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer with my girl. Because we're rewatching like 90s shows, which is pretty cool actually. I like it. Pretty cool. All right, we did pop all the stop losses that were built up here, so we got that big sell back from that, right? A lot of people were shorting. Pretty sure RE short was right here looking for the downside. RE got stopped out, and everybody else got... I'm just kidding, RE. I don't know if he got stopped out, but he was pimping out Casey. Oh, her was pimping out Casey. Well, I guess if he was a pimp, then yeah, that's... You can go to... Can you go to jail for being a pimp? I know you can go to jail for hooking. I don't know if you can go to jail for being the pimp, though. I ain't never heard of a pimp going to jail. I don't really know how all that works, to be honest. I ain't never been in the game, so I don't know. I've always been taken, you know. I played I was quarterback in high school, so clearly always had a girlfriend there. And then when I left high school, I went to high school in West Virginia. When I left there and moved back down to Florida, probably within a few months I met the girl that I'm still with now. And it's been like forever. No, it's been a long time. I moved down here right out of high school. I think I was like 20. 19, 20, met her. I'm 35 now, so... Damn, like 15 years. What's up, Samson? Guys, smash the like button for me, subscribe if you haven't, and jump over to the horizontal. I'm live streaming on the full screen. Also, our sponsors, Aqua Futures, which is on the short side. Is it over here? Is it over here? Let's see where I'm at. Oh wow, the stream is really delayed, huh? Okay, so over here our sponsors, Aqua Futures. If you guys want to try them out, they're one of my faves right now as far as in checking all the boxes that I look for in a prop firm. Check them out for yourselves. You can use my link that I'm putting in chat, or you can use code RED if you guys want to just use the code to purchase. $40 accounts for the basic 50K, and your end of day drawdown, no activation fee, easy payout rules. Need I say more? You know what I mean? What else you need to know after that, right? That's pretty well. Are we trading the breakout, Joshy? Yes, we are. We are trading the breakout. We traded this, right? We caught this move, right? Goaded. Tried to short this twice, failed with low $30 stop losses, so lost 60 on that. Tried to long off of here, broke back even here. Took a $9 profit here, and now we're about to get more profits off of here. Actually, I don't want to put that there yet because I don't know how much of a wick down it's gonna pop off of this. Just do it already. Come on. You know you want to pass the line. Just do it. Just break it, Pippi Le Pew. Who knows where that movie's... Who know where that quote's from? What movie is that quote from? Break it, Pippi Le Pew. Oh, I think I did that movie quote already, didn't I? I think I already did that one. Somebody knows that one. If you don't know, then, you know. When are you looking to become a full-time trader and quit your job? When I make money, Carlos. I'm not monetized on YouTube yet, so I don't make any money off of this. And any of the money that I make from the affiliation codes that you guys use, I just ask for the giveaways. That money goes basically 100% to the giveaways that I do every night. That's why I have a giveaway every night. So technically right now the only money I make is off trading. You know, trading has been the only thing that I've made money off of. I don't make anything off the stream. But, you know, once when I get monetized and I see how much money streaming comes in, once when I start making some more money on the trading part, get some more payouts, you know, if I can get locked in with one of the prop firms that I really like, so like Apex, Aqua Futures, My Funded Futures, there's a couple of them that I really like. If I can get locked in with one of them and kind of be more of a partnership and make money from there, as far as in, you know, here we go, it's roll time. Let's go, baby. There it is. Let's go, pump it. Pump it. Oh, we're gonna let this thing ride. Oh, I got sell 10 right there. I got my profit whip here. We are on the grind now. Then that's when I'll make money. Right now, this is just for fun for me. Provide somebody to watch for you guys at nighttime that work during the day. And, you know, I like to help people, especially people that are learning about futures. I like to help them get their foot in the door on this stuff. We are trading NQ futures. Carmen said, finally, right? I'm saying. Hey, bro, what are you trading? NQ. It's right here. NQ. All right, we finally broke it. Now the question is, typically when we break all-time high, we start seeing, usually it'll continue, right? At least for a little while. We're getting the sell back right now from all these stop losses popped. So we're getting a little bit of a sell back off of that, and then it should just free pump now. It should. That's what happens during New York session. Now with Asia, I don't know if it has the same outcome. I'm assuming it does. Very bullish news today. I don't see why we wouldn't continue the pump. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to wait for the sell off, and then I'm going to add into it to go up. I'm going to size in. Honestly, I'm going to size in it probably pretty heavily. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we're going to size into it pretty heavily here. Trading is hard AF. Trading is hard. Aqua Futures. Yeah, that's why it's important to pick a prop firm that has easy payout rules, that's reputable and pays out, that's cheap, because, you know, your chances of blowing accounts is likely because trading is hard. And also has good drawdown, so end of day drawdown. That's why Aqua Futures is one of my favorites. If you guys want to check them out, code RED, like the Mountain Dew. All right, let me see here. I don't want to add in until I get confirmation of the move back up, right? Because I don't want to see this thing just start dumping now. First time in your stream, you have good voice and personality. Oh, thanks, Chili Billy. Made me blush over here, bud. Hope you make it far, Red. I'm sure you will. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it up off these dirt roads one day. That's gonna happen. All right. I'm gonna put a safety net just in case. Yeah, just in case. Just in case if it just gets wild, right? Like FOMC today kind of scared me. We do have that 3-finger spread going right now as well, so. Ugh. Is this what Asia does? You break all-time highs and then just start moving down? You don't get like the thrust push like you do in New York? If I'd have known that, I'd have just take the $200. There's a lot of buys flooding in though, so it should continue the move up. Even though we're moving down, the tape's being flooded with green. Who's shorting this? Not me. Too bullish. Hello from Australia. What's up from the land down under? New subscriber here. Thank you, Neek. Join first time. Well, thank you for your sub. I appreciate it. Also, if you guys want to join my Discord, I know I don't live stream New York, but I do put in my trades all day long in New York. I mean, you can check it. Like, literally, all we do is we post trades all day. We post trades all day in here. See what I mean? We post trades. And we have giveaways in there sometimes too, so. Maybe here soon if you guys really want me to, because I do make most of my profits off New York, so it'd probably be better for me to stream New York than Asia. Maybe what I'll do here soon is I'll have a sick day, and then I'll stay home and I'll stream for you guys. London session often moves across the range. Session manipulation, so accumulation, yeah, power of 3 and all that. I notice, this is what I've noticed that the sessions do, and the way that I noticed this was I went to TradingView, right? So do this. If you guys want to look and try to see how you can kind of predict the sessions, go to TradingView, or if you have TradingView, go to your indicators, right? Type in session, and you want to pick the session bar, the session indicator right here. Zoom out a little bit, and it tells you, right? So Sydney, Tokyo, New York, London, okay? And you can kind of look, you can kind of see what, and you just kind of scroll back, and see what they do. And off of doing that, just like kind of scanning the patterns of each session, you'll notice that on most cases, right? This is what I noticed. This is what I noticed that happens more than it does now. Obviously, it's random and anything can happen, but this is what I noticed it happens more than it doesn't. So starting with the day, starts with Asia, right? Well, it starts with Sydney, and then Asia, and then, or Tokyo, and then London, and then into New York. So starting with Asia usually continues the trend, right? So say the previous New York session was on a downtrend. Asia will usually start out like this, and then it'll just kind of like continue the trend in like a choppy fashion is usually what it does. And then London typically will reverse it, right? London will come in and it'll do something like this, and then it kind of reverses it, right? And then New York will come in, and New York will usually either blow the bottom out and then move up higher, or it'll push up high and take out any of the previous highs and then start moving down and consolidating back down. It does, like, that's usually kind of the most thing that happens with the sessions. So when I'm trying to get my bias on New York, what I do is I draw out these value areas right here. Let me show you guys real quick. Zoom out real quick so you can see this. This is what I do. I draw out, so this blue line is the bottom of external liquidity, which is just based off of the bottom of the daily, the previous daily. So if it comes down and then comes back up and closes above it, I'll take that long, and that's usually always a really good long, right? When it comes to these value areas, which is this pink line is value area high, this green line is POC, and this orange line is value area low. If I see the price come down during New York, it comes down, right? As soon as it comes back up and retests off of this, I'll short this down to POC. Okay, that's one trade idea that works a lot. Secondly, if we're having a huge sell-off and it just blows right past value area high and doesn't retest it, then it comes down and it does this, I will take this long back up to value area. Okay, A lot of times that's your reversal point. If it comes down below value area low and comes back and retests it, I'll take that short. If it comes back up and retests this, I'll take that long back to POC, right? And then same thing here. If it comes up, bounces off POC and starts moving back up, I'll take that long back to value area high. Comes up out of value area high and bounces, I'll take that long back up. So those are all the trade ideas out of those pivots, and they work more times than they don't. Honestly, that's where I get most of my gains from, guys. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's usually most of my gains right there, just off of this is a big move. That's like A plus, right? Go down below, sweeps, comes back up, closes above, long. And then besides that, these are really good pivots. Besides that, I will take a stab at this higher time frame trend line, which I normally draw off the 30 minutes. So I usually come to the 30-minute. Right? We had the big FOMC, so I didn't include this in the trend line because that was news, and we came right back up and started bouncing right back off the trend line we've been going off of for the past week and a half. When it comes down and goes to bounce, I'll try to take a long. If it cracks below, I'll try to take a short. I took a short off of it this morning and rode this bad boy down quite a bit and made good profit off of the trend line. So that's a confluence I use as well. Besides that, really, I like to look at candle patterns and volume patterns and look and see where the volume nodes are at. If I can't get trades out of those, I'll do that. Tonight we drew out these zones because we didn't really have any support or resistance because the daily candles look like this, right? Look at the daily candles. I didn't have much to work with off of levels from here. So, and honestly, I knew that this was an expansion candle and this was a pullback from news. So I knew that we were going to be bullish today. That's why I said at the beginning of stream, I'm looking for longs. Like that's basically what I'm making most of my trades off of. And to give me extra confidence in these longs, I will look at my indicators, which is my EMA 58. If it's above VWAP, I'm still looking for longs. I have RSI down here. I do take in consideration whenever I'm getting into a position. How are we like for example, if I'm looking for a short, EMA is below VWAP. We're retesting off the EMA and RSI is showing like 70. I'm gonna probably get in that short. That's not including these pivots. If these pivots, I don't care what the indicators say, I play these pivots every time, this main trend line every time, the external liquidity every time. I just use the indicators when this stuff isn't happening and I want it and I need to get my daily hits for the day, right? I need to get a trade in for the day. That's when I'll go more for this. So I have a couple of different trade ideas that allows me a couple of different entries, and yeah, that's how we do it. All right, we come up and close above this. I might add on to this. If we're just, and the way you read volume patterns is you do it by sessions, right? That's the best way. So for example, this session started right here where that VWAP came up to the thing. So that's Asia's session. So if you look at that and then you look at the volume pattern right now is showing basically point of control right in the middle, and you see a D shape. So if you were coming into this in the next session, you would see this capital D shape with point of control being right through here. So you would know that the next session is probably going to chop, like D shape means this, up, down, that's your D shape. If it was a P shape, right? Like say it was say it was like this, and you have point of control coming through the P, and that means bullish. That means it's going to want to go up. And then if you see the only other pattern I look at is the lowercase d, which would be the opposite of the P, like this, point of control through here, then that's a good sign that it's going to go low. So you can use a confluence of volume pattern shapes with candle pattern shapes, and you're moving. I did not want to do that. Hold up. And your moving averages with RSI. If you don't have a way to draw out good pivots and you just want to trade off of like price movement and stuff like that, you can do that. Chili Billy said streaming New York session would be dope. What do we do to earn a challenge? What do you mean to earn a challenge, Diaz? I mean like how to get the giveaway? We just did the giveaway. We did a 50K Aqua Futures account. And if you guys don't have Aqua Futures, definitely check them out. I'm not going to go through the whole spiel again. You know why they're my favorite right now, so definitely check them out. I'll get with you guys on this short live here in just a second. Let me catch up with these, and then I'll come over and catch up with your chat. I feel like I want to test value, the value pivot or the value indicator. Any of you guys that want to check this stuff, join my Discord this Saturday night. Later on, like probably later when everybody goes to sleep, right? This Saturday night, I'm gonna be in the VC. Jump in there. I can go through, like, I can help you guys on a, like, talking to you on the VC. I will jump into, so if you come in my Discord and you look right here where it shows Lo-Fi Radios playing, I will be in that channel and I'll be charting for the next week and going over like market analysis and charting and all that stuff. You guys are more welcome to jump in there. Q&A. You want to know how to do any of the technicals that I do, you want to know anything about me or streaming or Discord, or if you just want to come and hang out while I do it, you're more than welcome to join me. Also, this Lo-Fi radio bot in here, just so that way if you guys aren't tech savvy, if it's a music bot, if it's too loud for you, all you have to do is right click on it and move this volume bar. Louder, not loud. Louder, not loud, right? So just so that way y'all know. So if you want to learn that, Gerson, join the Discord, or whoever said I want to try the value. Joshy, if you want to learn that in more depth and detail, just jump in there, okay? And I'll show you, or any of you guys. Doesn't matter. It's free. I'm not gonna charge anybody anything. I learn a lot of my stuff. I don't learn on like watching YouTube videos and stuff. I mean, I have learned some stuff off of watching YouTube videos, but I learn a lot of my stuff through back testing. Just basically going on to TradingView, trying out different indicators, seeing if I can find something that happens more than it doesn't, something that's repeatable, right? If I can repeat something and realize that it's repeatable, meaning I can make that happen every day, at least once a day, and that it wins more than it doesn't. And then also on top of that, if I can compare something else to go along with it that just makes that win even stronger when both of those line up, or three of those line up, or four, you know what I mean? Then that's kind of how I've learned over time. That's how I come up with like some of my strategies. And my idea is here in the future is taking a lot of like my winning trades based off of these type of things, and trying to put together like the highest win rate strategy that I can do throughout all of these things, and then just basically like trying to get an account that where I just try that strategy and that's it. I'm kind of working on one now. It's called the longs only strategy, which obviously, you know, you'd have to be okay with just longing. But the thing is that I come to realize It does not matter what type of market condition you're in, you can win off of just longs. If you're in a bull market, long is always going to be 100% the best. If you're in a consolidating market, you can still win by longs. And if you're in a downtrend market, even during the tariff dip, there was still, if you knew how to draw out key levels, there was still times where it would rally up 50 points before continuing to drop. You could still win, right? So only just longing, no matter what market condition you're in, you can still win. And just in the fact itself that you're longing, if you go and you look at the market, right? If you look at the market just through history, just looking at stats, like imagine the market being stats and imagine it being just kind of like more of a mathematical thing. I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Mathematically speaking, you're always more likely to win if you long. So why not make a trading strategy based off of longing? You're already mathematically more probable to win. Now add a trading strategy to that, you're even more probable to win, right? Don't get me wrong, my name's Red Candles. I love to short this market. But stats are stats, you know. Math is math, right? Math is math, guys. Absolutely. Hedge pressure, resilience, baby. Rocket Scooter's the best. Yeah. Slightly cooler Matt would agree. It's easier for me to fade it. It is for me too, right? So the longs only strategy that I'm trying to come up with has been a hard one for me because for whatever reason with my mindset, it's harder for me to long something here. Like when I look at this, I just have more of a gut feeling of it falling than I do of it going up, right? It's just, it feels like it would be easier for it to fall than it would be to go up. It just seems like it's harder for it to go up than fall. But that's just like my emotions thinking that, right? Like that's just how I feel. Good thing we don't trade off of feelings, because mathematically speaking, it doesn't. It goes up more than it goes down. But it is hard to just long because it does just always kind of have that. You always have that feeling that it's just gonna drop. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Yeah, I hear you, Ari. It's probably hard. Same here, bro. The market structure is always there to pick a target below. Yep, it definitely likes to. Well, I said this today too. I was saying this in FSP stream. I was saying that because all day long they were printing this like it was bearish, but we all knew that they said that the percentage of there being a rate cut was high, so we knew it was going to be bullish news. So if you almost know it's going to be bullish news, but the market's printing it bearish, that is telling you that literally they're just selling little pieces to make a lot of retailers and big investors sell. So that way it pushed the market down. That way now they can all come back in and put all like the financial firms can come back in and put their money at the bottom before they get themselves a better entry for the bullish move. And I was saying that all day. I was like, it's printing bearish, but we know it's going to be bullish. Like, it was like a 98% chance off that one website that you can check that it was going to be a rate cut. The market goes crazy over rate cuts, so we knew. So the whole day I was just like why are, like, they're just faking everybody out. Yeah. And sure enough, I was right. But I still blew my account. You know what I mean? Like, didn't work out for me, but I was right for what it's worth. I learned today that FOMC is a freaking wild, wild west showdown, and anybody that trades it is a freaking madman. And if you did trade it today, just so you know, when you're in the checkout line, use code RED. Best deal you can get on prop firm accounts, because I know you blew that. I know you blew that account if you traded that today. Never really gave volume profile a good try, but nice explanation. May have to lock into. Yeah, so a lot of people don't realize this with volume profiles. You trade volume profiles, you just don't know you do it, right? I'll show you an example. You ready for this, Chili Billy? Check this out. I'll show you an example. All right, let's just move this over so that way. Just pretend this isn't here, right? All right. This is how it normally works. There's a volume node right here, okay? We're chopping in the volume node. And then if there's more, and the way it works is, if there's more buyers in this node as it's going up and down, then price is going to move to a higher price to see if it can still find more buyers, right? If it can get it more expensive and people are going to buy it, it's going to go more expensive. So what will happen is it'll go, right? Okay, so keeping this in mind, when the market is testing volume, it tests it from the bottom, and then before it moves to the next volume node, it tests it from the top. And the reason I think, I don't know for sure, but the reason I think it does that is because there's people that will buy. They'll go, well, once when price gets here, right? We're down here. Once when price gets here, and for you guys that are on the, let me see if I can make this where you guys on the short side can see it as well, because some of you guys just refuse to come over to the long. Let me explain this where everybody can see it. Can you guys see that on the shorts now? Yes, you can. Okay, cool. All right. So looking at the volume profile, right? Let's just say you can see, right, where these main volume zones are at, the ones that stick out more than others. All right, so say volume's here. The reason I think that the price comes and checks it from here and then tries to check it from there before moving on to another volume node is because there's investors that go, I don't feel bullish, or I don't feel like we're going to keep moving up until it hits this key level. Once we go past this key level, now I think we're bullish, and now I think we're going to move up, right? So that's where it hits it from the bottom. Those buyers step in. Then there's people that's like, well, I don't want to buy until it comes down into discount price. And that's when those buyers step in. So because of that, a lot of times what happens is whenever price is moving in and out of a volume node, it'll try it from the bottom. If it gets enough buyers, if it gets enough sellers, it'll just push it back down to the next volume node. But let's say it gets enough buyers, okay? It chops, it gets enough buyers, then it'll start to move up to the next volume node here. It'll tap the bottom of it, but before it wants to retest this from the top, and it'll slowly do this thing. And then as long as those buyers are still present, then it'll go up into that one. And that's why you always see a bull flag. That's where your bull flag comes from. Your bull flag is when it's pushing out of a node and it's doing this, and it does that quick wick down to the back to the top of that volume node, and the buyers are still there, and then it pumps up to the next volume. That's your bull flag. So you may not realize you're trading this already, but you're already trading it. You just notice it on candle patterns instead of volume patterns. Does that make sense? And the same thing is true for the other way, right? For whenever it's bearish, it does the same thing. As it's moving down, it likes to come back up and retest it before it makes the move back down to see if there's still sellers. So that's why you'll see your bear flags, or you're like, or you'll see your big sharp move down, and then you'll see that one candle that comes up and retests, and then it's just like a big wick, right, candle, and then this next candle comes and starts going back down again. Now, just like candle patterns can do wild things and not always, true, but that's kind of like this, right? Made a little bull flag, still found buyers, started pushing up, and then it came back down, retested, moved on, right? Doesn't always have to be perfect, because the thing that you have to remember, right? This isn't 100% proof. This is your volume indicator is hindsight, just like your EMA and just like your VWAP, meaning that it's just where previous in history where volume was, and also limit orders, right? That's what it takes in. It doesn't show you market buys. So even though you could be, say, you're looking at, just so you guys know that this isn't like always, right? Like, say these right here are your low volume nodes, okay? So you got your volume right here, and then see how there's like nothing right down through here until your next volume? That's typically your fair value gap. If you look on like a 4 hour, that is your fair value gap. That's where really there was no interest. It went from here to there. That's where the interest. This was like no interest. That's the fair value gap. And that's typically why you see fair value gap support when price is chopping. It'll usually support on top of the fair value gap, because they're just chopping in that volume node right there. They're just chopping in the volume node. They don't need to go down to test this volume node, because they're checking the interest in this only if they're going to go higher or not. But it's hindsight, because what can happen is, say it starts coming down into a low volume node, even though there's no volume showing there now, all of a sudden market buyers can start stepping in, and now this right here just became a volume node, because now it'll show volume there where it didn't show it before. And so that's why you can't use just volume profile alone. You have to use it in confluence with other things to better your odds on winning. If that makes sense. All right, guys, it is my time. It is 1 o'clock. $200 in profit on this. I'm going to close it out. What we did today, don't mind looking at this, because I was trading this morning while I was at work. I got busy, caught up with a client on the phone. I thought right before I got on the phone call, I thought I'd closed it out. For whatever reason, it did not close out my order, and it literally just tanked all day, right? Because I told you I thought we were going to be bullish because of Fed rate, because of rate cuts. So even though it was a big red day for me, I would not have let it gone that long. I would have stopped it out at like 300, 400 at very most, right? But anyways, so during Asia session tonight, we started out 500 strong off of just some micros, just trying to build it back up so I can start doing minis. If I was in the minis range, we'd have probably been 1,000. It'd been double that. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I do got to go. Join the Discord if you haven't already, and please make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. It helps me out a lot. One more time, just because Aqua Futures blessed us with giveaways to give to you guys. Let's be generous back. If you guys want to try an account that's end of day drawdown, $40, no activation fee, and a great rules on their payouts, like super easy rules on their payouts, definitely try them. I will leave that link in the chat, or you can just use code RED. At the checkout line, just type in RED on the promo code, and it'll give you the highest discount. We'll have another giveaway. Tomorrow's night session is going to be, sponsor is going to be Apex. We'll have a giveaway for them. If you like Apex, make sure you're here. It'll be a giveaway of any account size you want. So if you guys want to have a 300,000, 255, or whatever sizes they allow, 50K, you'll be you might be able to get a giveaway from them tomorrow night. And I hope all you guys have a good night. Just to go over my analysis for tomorrow, we broke all-time highs. So with that being said, what I would be looking at, draw out your value areas from yesterday's New York session. And what I see probably happening is we're continuing to grind upwards, and London will either push up more and then come back down, or if London does this, right, one of the two is going to happen. But I don't really trade London, so I don't really know what to tell you to do there. What I will look for personally in New York tomorrow is where we're getting ready to open at New York. I would look at wherever this tops out at and our bottom, which is down here, right? I would look for New York to either come down and break pre. If it comes back up through, I will start longing to the upside. If New York breaks down below the overnight session and continues, then my next interest would be point of control for the long back up. If not, if it just comes down and it starts trading in these areas, then how I just explained how you can take these shorts off of here, the longs off of here, the shorts off of here. You can use all those pivots too. That's the way I'll be trading tomorrow, and that's what I'll be looking for. Now, if we have the high here of overnight and New York comes up and it starts breaking over this, you would think, okay, well then instead of breaking the bottom and going long, we're just going to short. I still would not short, just because of the fact that we've had bullish news. This is the rollover to the new contract for December, so there could be an expansion where we break the high of overnight session, and it could just kind of retest it, and then we can just literally move up all day tomorrow. One of the two can happen, but that's how I'll look at it, and I'm not trying to predict which one will happen. I'm just telling you what I will do. When I let the market predict what happens, and I just react off of it, and that's how the ways I would react off of tomorrow's. So anyways, hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I will catch y'all on the Discord. I'll post some trades tomorrow. If you have any questions or anything, leave it in the Discord. I have that feedback section. You guys can put it in there. If you got any feedback on the stream, good, bad, what you like to see, what you don't like to see, or anything else. All right, guys, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Peace.